Let's check in.
I know you got it.
Alright. You guys see any notifications just to make me double check? Because I don't see it popping up on my email yet.
I got a notification.
Okay, so I think we're good.
Ben, how much lead time do we think we're going to have here before the fight, knowing it's coming?
Well, first, welcome to Streams of Spero. I'm Benito the DM. Got my lovely cast of heroes that are doing the last stand kind of going on. This is a pretty huge battle that we're pretty much planning out. I'm going to try to go as best we can. There will be some house rules that I'm also going to throw into this because there potentially could be a lot of models that our band will see. Glenn, I just wanted you to change your thing to indigo blue, just so I can make sure your arrows is your own unique color, not as same as Jacob. And up there, there'll be a palette next to the room number.
Right next to leave.
Yeah, after your name.
So got it. Thank you.
All right, so I had our group. They were in our group message, so they were talking and having some discussions. I will kind of let you guys know some of the brief. They come up with a battle plan. They've decided to put themselves into some strike teams. So we have 3 of them teams, and they're going to be kind of hiding around or discussing right now as we go about it. There's been some wrinkles that have happened. As you have known, you have talked to the Countess at Feng's Port, and you convinced her to leave the association with the Dark Sun, and with doing so, lure Ripperjack to a location where you could take advantage of. Apparently, he's already chased about all the Desians out of Greenwood, so she thought that was a perfect place to lure him back to. And that is exactly what he seems to be doing. However, during that time, Oleski thought he decided he was going to scare Ripperjack into this encounter, and had used his dream spell to make contact with him. That worked in some manner, but it kind of worsened the situation because apparently he talked to Arturo about it, and they've now called for one of their other allies, Kiziata. Now, if our group remembers, Arturo and Kiziata are 2 members that have silk stones that are bounding her. So in a good run, you will have 2 for 1 in the situation, but the bad thing is these are usually very powerful champions to her that have been corrupted by Hades. So they make for this situation to be super deadly with them 2 there. However, the sins are what affect them for their personalities and how they act. They're not quite the same as they were from old. And that's where also, again, Kiziata is a little bit more dangerous because she has the sin of wrath. So Ripperjack has contacted her. She is a powerful wizard, and that could really make things quite dangerous. But the plan is in place. To do that, Zindred has also used her cousin Nashimi, and they have brought in more allies, which are a couple more Obsidian Ravens. They are paladins on their own right, with a couple other classes on top of it. One of them is Zamoth, who is a priest of the Raven Queen, and he is from the Twilight Domain, so that gives him a little bit more healing power, a little bit more of the faith to maybe counter some of these werewolves and undead coming. So the group will give the group a little bit more time because this is a super deadly encounter. I don't want them to be, caught flat-footed. They do have time to plan. So in your answer, Oleski, a minute ago, you'll have about 3 or 4 days remaining to prepare before they actually arrive. So anything on that regard is still in play, and if you still wish to do the dreaming every day against Ripperjack as well.
Now, you said Kiziata was related to Silk in some way, correct? Sorry, Alexa.
Kiziata is related to
it's her
Silk,
Daughter.
And sister to Mystic, which is, I think Oleski has told you that he is, that's his patron.
So specifically, my question was with our scouting familiars, how much lead time are we going to have to know the battle is coming on a particular day?
As we close in a couple of days,
But going back to that,
as it closes in a couple of days, I'll let you know. I'll be able to tell you their lead, because for a small familiar to fly that far out, which is days travel, would be a little bit harder for them to quickly communicate unless you're leaving them out there for a while. Is your range miles with your familiar?
well, I think, yeah, mine is anywhere on this plane. So,
Okay.
In that regards, communication-wise and contact-wise, I'm good in it for the longer scout. I believe Firebrand's familiar is a little more closer ranged in that regards. But so, do we want me to continue harassing Jack with the nightmares? My hope was to have him come to the fight exhausted, but he seems to be pretty resilient so far. And then my intent is on the day of the fight to cast the Death Ward spell on most everybody that I can. Since I can recover my spells with a short rest, I can easily get a few runs off before the fight because it lasts for 8 hours. So if we know they're coming at a particular day, I can prep the Death Ward spell on most people.
How many?
So that's my question. Well, I can cast 3 at a time, and with a short rest, I can recover those 3. So I can do 6 or 9 castings of the spell in theory and still have my full complement of spells for the fight. With 2 or 3
You can only
short rests.
do 1 short rest per 24-hour period.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't believe that's...
how long is this spell? You said 8 hours.
Short rest is 15 to 30 minutes.
Right, but I believe the
Yeah,
rule-
the spell lasts 8 hours.
yeah, but you can only do 1 per day on short rest.
No, short rests can be done whenever you need a few minutes to recover. It's a long rest that's once a day.
You can do a short rest over and over again, but a lot of abilities you can only get back once per day on a short rest, like Arcane Recovery only works once no matter how many short rests you take, if that's what you were trying to say, Leonika.
I think it was, but I don't know how that impacts warlocks. I don't know if they can get their spells back multiple short rests. You'd have to look at those rules. I don't
Yes.
Yes, every short rest.
They recover
Okay.
all the spells on every short rest.
know. Okay.
Alright, short rest, an hour long, anyway.
Yes. 1 hour.
Right, so if we know approximately when the fight's going to arrive, I can time castings to then have a rest before the fight and be fresh again. So A, do we want me to continue harassing Jack until they arrive? And B, how many of those casting cycles can I do before they arrive? At the time they arrive is the info I want before the fight.
Well, I'm going to play a little devil's advocate on you right now, because you're going to have to tell me the 3 people you hit at what time. Then you got to tell me where you're resting and how you're resting. And then tell me who's the next 3 people that you hit, because the 3 people that you hit before won't have ability to have it again, unless you're refreshing it specifically on that individual. So it'll be
it lasts 8 hours. So if I can,
right? But I'm telling you, if I'm timelining it, I'm going to move the time around. So you'll have 3 hours going. So unless you're walking around now, having to make sure that you're resting 30 minutes, going out and hitting every single one of them, which means walking across town, depending on where these people all are, that's where I'm going to ask your time frame. So you could lose an hour on one person in in this process. So if they attack at a certain point, as I go through this timeline, like just set yourself in a 14-hour situation of the day. You tell me who the first ones are, and then that goes like that, because they can't keep having the same spell. So you can't get all 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There are 15 of you, including yourself.
right. So that was my my question with like the scouting with the familiars, knowing that they're preparing, they should be here in 3 hours. I can do a round and then a rest and then be fresh. But if I've got 6 hours, I can do a round, a rest, rest and be fresh. So that was the thing. I don't think I can get around to everybody and do everybody.
Okay.
But how many could I do before the fight was the question.
All right. Right now we have a lot of speculation stuff going on.
So
you've got to kind of go with a certain plan, or you got to go a certain time frame. Right now there are 4 days out. I can't give you any information that will give you 2 days heads up. So once you get to as the army moves forward, as you approach,
I'm
then
just saying those are the 2 things that we're doing.
Okay, but I'm going to try to hit the days so I can tell you how the information is going to process, and then what limitations and what things you can accomplish within these small frames.
So on the last day, then you would ask that question again, Matt. How far out are they? And then Ben will let you know, and then you'll have your answer as far as who you hit first.
Right. I was prefacing my need of information that I need from Ben or want from Ben at the time of the fight coming. Is what I was saying.
So for you,
to you. Also, do we want me to?
Well, me to you, me.
Right. You got 4 days to think about it.
Well, I'm also saying write it down, like how you want to go 1 through 15, and that way you just have an order. So when I ask you, you'll have it ready. And we can kind of go from there. Okay?
Yeah. But then the question to the group is, do you want me to harass Jack for the next 4 days?
Yeah.
If it's not costing us any other issues, why not?
If it doesn't bother your sleep.
Seems like a pissed off werewolf may be more likely to make mistakes than a not pissed off one.
I also think that people should try anybody who winds up near her personally. Zendrid suggests that similar to the Drow warrior we just faced, we may be able to, and people should try to, turn Kensiata with the fact that we're trying to free her mother, that she could be free as well, something along those lines, yeah? Because she's a powerful addition to the fray, but if she can be swayed.
You're the smooth talker, Zendrid.
Currently, she's under the influence of wrath.
And how much talking can you do in the heat of battle?
My hope was we could maybe redirect her wrath. Yeah, my hope was we could redirect her wrath against them. I don't know if she's in a mindset to just be conversed with.
We're getting background sound from somebody, so to speak. Mike.
Has somebody got a TV on?
Yeah, we're picking up a TV. Jeremy, is that you? You seem good for it.
Is my camera mic picking this up again?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Talk about. Can you hear the nuclear shelling?
Yes.
Okay, so with this is the group's consensus.
So I guess then yes, we will nightmare him 4 more nights, 4 more days.
All right, you are going into this dream again. What are you trying to say to him? You're just trying to torment him?
I'm not saying anything. I'm just attacking him with nightmares.
Okay.
Yeah. There's no conversation going on here. It's an attack spell. I can only do 10 words anyway. So at this point, it's just hanging with images of
disrupting his sleep.
Everybody being dire, werewolves chasing him down, and
he seems to be on this day. He seems to be fortified
just trying to make him afraid of
your dream, and he stalks around you, looking at you, sort of dream smelling you, and says, "Oh, I can't wait to find you." And then your connection drops. Zendrid, in the night of your reverie, day 4, the day after this is all going on, you see in your dream, as you're kind of revering, sitting before the town, ravens slowly seem to, spectral ravens fly into like where the well is, the trees, the tops of the buildings. More and more of them seem to be building all around the place, and then they'll finally a form shapes out of a collection of them. A very tall, beautiful, pale, elven woman, which you know to be your goddess because she's too tall to be an elf.
Zendred is already on her knees.
And she goes, "My champion, I come to give you a message. Be wary of the gifts of our ally, the Queen of Darkness that we are trying to free. For if you take gifts, they come with prices. A price that brings you to servitude. If you are to take these, it'll be impossible for you to serve the Raven Queen. Remember this, for you are my greatest champion, and the times are coming for great change upon this land."
The only gifts I wish are the ones that you bestow.
She smiles, and as she kind of turns to step back into the edge of the town, she goes, "Also, Fey Queens are very particular about such things as well," and disperses into ravens, and you awake out of your reverie. And I'll give you guys each a chance to discuss your night with the party, because if that changes anything, should happen in the bout.
I just wish to spend the evening with Vivian.
Okay.
Zendred will,
and
sorry.
I will certainly avail any oils that I have that might be useful to Cole that I've collected, because I have several.
Zendred will excitedly regale anyone who will listen with her dreams and her personal visitation from her goddess, because, that's pretty awesome. And, she's got a little bit more girlish excitement than you are used to seeing in her as she talks about it. But she does relay the warning that she was given about gifts from the Dark Queen.
Okay. I'll listen.
Okay. Zindra, give me an insight check, please, with advantage.
Will do. I rolled 2 12s, so that'll be a 12, please.
Okay. Jerez, Laura, Nashimi, pretty much are Rydell. They all seem to be, and Zamith, all are pretty happy with that. You feel a little tension between you and Narula from your recalling of your being touched by your goddess.
I didn't expect that wouldn't be the case, given that the Dark Queen in question would be Silk, yes?
Yes.
Her goddess?
No, Narula is your second.
Oh, my bad. Narula, not my cousin.
Nashimi is the goddess of Silk, priestess of Silk, but she is still your cousin, and she's a big fan of yours anyway. So you feel.
Then if I pick, sorry, didn't mean to interrupt you.
It's okay.
If I picked that up, I would immediately, take her aside and ask what's bothering her. Why does this seem like sad tidings as opposed to joyous ones?
Oh, not sad. Of course, you're the chosen of the Raven Queen. I'm here to serve you, as always.
Well, all of what we do is to honor her.
Of course, all her glory. This will be an amazing battle. It'll be known across the top surface of the land.
Indeed.
You may reroll
and I'm
your
honored
insight
to have
check.
you with us. At advantage again?
Yes. You know something's off.
22.
Okay.
Can I listen in on this conversation?
Yes. They're doing it out in the open. You know she's jealous. You can pretty much pick up, but this is not something new to you. You and her have had this tension ever since she's joined the ranks of the Obsidian Raven. You know she will serve you. She knows that you are born to the house, the first house. So she knows she doesn't have a lot of sway unless things should change. So this is definitely a long game for her, but it's just one of those. She's not quite loving to you, so to speak, compared to the others.
If she had an opportunity to shove me off a cliff when nobody was watching, she might hurt.
She is a dark elf, yes. Of the old ways.
No, you phrased her response perfectly, and I had already picked all that up just from what you said. So.
Cool. All right.
Yeah, I heard all the sarcasm.
You did. All right. So basically, you said this out loud in front of everybody else. What was retold, correct?
Yes, but trying not to make the part about the Dark Queen sound offensive to those that worship silk, like my cousin. Just that for someone who's in service to the Raven Queen or someone else, you know.
You mentioned the gifts.
Yeah.
Okay. So all of you guys will hear that. That includes the Feycore people, yes.
And then I would also report that I've continued assaulting him with nightmares, and he remains resilient, though he now appears to want to track me down as well.
Lesky, why are you wearing that sweater and fedora now? Start getting knife hands, looking like Freddy Krueger over here.
Got you. Dream Master. All right, day 3. Aleski, you will be able, as you send out your familiar boots, it will take pretty much half the day before you start to visually understand that he's having a hard time getting to the army. They are screened by hundreds of corrupted ravens, crows.
Evil familiars.
Evil minions, swarms. They're fluttering the skies. They're making a black cloud somewhere around. There's no way for Boots to get there. And that will also include your owl if he's trying to firebrand. If you push, they will pretty much be picked out and removed.
No, I'm not going to make them push.
There's no need to push. We just want to know when they're getting close.
Well, you think they're close. You think now they're a couple days away, maybe? Because they are protected by the air is protected by a screen of these ravens and crows.
Mine can't communicate with me until it gets within 100 feet of me, so he wouldn't be out that far.
Okay. So this is just
because he'd have to get back within 100 feet just to communicate.
All right. So
I would include that information that Boots has found. Yeah, the outer edge of their advance.
That night,
What
I figured...
direction are they coming from?
They are coming from the east.
So, from the east. There we go.
That night, I figured that T and Russell were probably scrounge as deep, in every single nook and cranny in the tavern as they can to find any booze.
Oh yeah, there's some left over for sure. The tavern still has quite a bit.
And any caches of money under floorboards or anything like that. Cause
no, the people left enough to know that they will take their money. But there are, clothes. There are any household utensils.
What about the
things?
What about the herb that Jeremy needs? Would the shops be empty?
The shops are not. The shops are locked up.
Can we break in?
But you could break in. What are you looking for? An herb?
I'm looking for herbs, oils, and incense worth 1,000 gold. And I'll even leave the gold behind for them. As long as I take the herbs and oils.
You can find basically 600 gold pieces worth, and that's clearing out every part of the town. It's not a very wealthy town.
Okay, so I'm just gonna... Zindred, those bath oils that you use.
Ooh, can't have mine.
I have about 100 gold worth of oil, I would say.
Yeah, that's 700.
Okay, I can probably donate some bath oils and noble tinctures worth 100 or so. But she doesn't travel with like a giant frimping kit. She's a soldier first.
Well, you can join my essential oils team by purchasing my inventory, and then you could then sell it.
Is this like D&D Living?
Use it.
Russell, would you be able to scare up some herbs from the nearby woods, away from the direction our enemies are coming?
Boo!
If she knows exactly what she's supposed to look for, she can try.
I think it just has to be a couple hundred GP worth of herbs in general.
So find
Yep.
one really
Herbs.
expensive one.
Or incense. Yeah, I can even go with you.
So Russell, roll an investigation.
Investigation,
How
not
about
survival.
Ben, did your
Wouldn't it
And
be
I'll give her
survival?
moral support.
No, she's
For
looking.
inspiration?
She's looking for specific herbs.
Investigation.
Ben, did your estimate include the herbalist hut outside of town that we know about?
Yeah, but again, these people tried to take their livings with them, not like, hey, here, take whatever you want. So that's why some of the stuff is
22?
gone.
Awesome, Russell.
Oh yeah. Just two. I rolled a 3.
2.
I rolled a 3. That means I get 2.
I found the dandelion.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, you add about 15 silvers worth to the equation. You just feel timetable. A lot of it could be you got hung over the night before with tea, and apparently just don't give a shit about what he's looking for, or you don't care and you're purposely sabotaging the investigation to look for more what he wants. I don't know.
Alright,
Autumn,
I'll go
what-
out looking, because I'm surprised that it's not survival, because wouldn't you have to know what types of herbs would be worth more money than other ones?
But you're looking for something. The survival to me, I understand what you're trying to say, but you're not trying to get anything to live off of or anything. You're looking for a specific thing to satisfy your quota of stuff, which would be looking around. All the skills are broad. It'd be the same way as a persuasion skill is to trying to talk one person into giving you money or one person into, calling a friend, or so to speak. It's just how you'd use a skill, which is a very broad skill in the new 5th edition rules. So.
How about a nature check? Looking for the best places that they would grow.
I will give you that if you want to look for different areas. But again, this is now taking you quite a bit outside of the town, looking around for things. This is a civilized.
I'm stealthy. Nobody's gonna find me.
Right, but this is a civilized town. This is not raw wilderness. This has been exploited by, as Matt has told you, there's an herbalist that lives around here, and this gets picked over because the town's been here for generations. So, you'll get some things, but you're asking for 200 gold piece worth of stuff that's nearby for you guys to harvest.
Well, I just rolled a 19 nature check.
Okay, you think you can go. Most of the bountiful stuff would be in the Fey Forest north, but that comes with its risks.
I'll go. I mean, we're both Fey, so
Yes,
I'm not really
the
afraid.
risk.
But how far?
The risk comes with the time instability.
Yeah.
Not,
How far away is that?
it's not. It's less than half a day. I mean, to get to the forest is not. Getting to it's not the problem. Coming out of it on the time frame that you want, much more of a problem.
Yeah. Russell would not feel comfortable.
Yeah, getting back 2 weeks ago would be good in some ways.
That's true. Fair. Okay. Yes.
She'll basically be like, "You're on your own, man," and she'll turn around and she will have expressed that that's where you can go find it, but she's heading back to town.
If you still want to go out searching, Jeremy, we will do so again the next day at a different spot. You still have a couple days. So Dave, now they are so-called 2 days away. Matt, you are still doing the dreamscape thing?
Yeah, we're not punking out now. We're gonna ride it to the end.
You feel you're pressuring him. He definitely lets you know that he is bored of you. And he just now continues to banter back that how he will rip out your throat and eat your brains out, so you will never have this ability again. But you don't seem to be affecting him.
Some fava beans and a nice Chianti.
All right. Anybody else doing anything else? Last day. The crows and the ravens start fluttering around the trees outside of the town. You see them in droves. At least 6 dozen.
I think the sniper team needs to be inside and not out where they can be seen. I think anybody who's not going to be seen around needs to get under cover.
Well, the sniper team's question was, if they're on the mayor's place, they have 180 vision to wherever's going on. If they go into the tavern, it's 45-degree vision, more or less seeing where the well is and to the mayor's house. They won't see things, flanking around the tavern. The windows are
correct.
restricted.
So they should all be in the mayor's place because they're going to be up top there. But right now, while the trolls are going around giving intel back to the enemy, everybody needs to be inside of the building they're going to be in. Basically, no point in being outside except for Strike Team 1. Everybody else should be inside at this point.
And Zindred will send out a private, quiet prayer to the Raven Queen, hoping her presence is still close enough to be heard, entreating her to send her own ravens to deal with this for us.
Okay. All right, so
Russell will also cast Fog Cloud at 5th level, which will be 100 feet worth of fog.
I'm going to say before you cast your spell, I'm just going to let you know as a player to DM. I know certain things are not well described with the addition of what's going on, but I will treat the undead as if they have senses to life, not visual senses, using anything regular to what they have.
Oh.
And werewolves, of course, are going to use their perception of smell. So the visual thing is something that you guys would know against undead. Cole, obviously from the Winter Court, may want to hold on to that spell slot.
Well, okay.
Zombies, undead, if that's what's going on, they don't need to see. Their eyes are already out of their head. They've been rotted. So that's kind of that's where my common sense how that comes into play.
Okay, I was thinking that the army was still a day out, and these were just preemptive scouts.
You can do it against the Ravens, yes, but I'm letting you.
That's what. That was my intention, was against the Ravens, just to obscure what was on the ground.
Okay.
So they didn't have as much of a report.
And how much of does this area cover?
100 foot from the well.
All right. So So now this area is all fogged, which now no one else can see what's going on in or out in the area.
Good timing.
Isn't it? Okay. So now let me get this thing straight. Zindred, your small team is going to go into the tavern?
Correct.
Alright, and the other team is now going in the mayor's place, correct?
Yeah, Russell and her team are in the mayor's place as well.
You're the sniper team on top, but the other team is now inside the mayor's place, going to come
on the first floor, watching out the windows.
Right, so where Jeremy's red arrow was. So we're going, they're in here. Zindred's team is in here. Okay? And it's now all fog. So that means HK, Jew, and Zenith cannot see because it is obscured.
Let me ask a question. Was this the day of we're expecting the fight today, or is this
in
day before?
In a few hours, maybe. You see the ravens. You see the ravens, and of these crows and ravens are now in your tree line. So you guys kind of walked around and said, "Oh shit, they're here," or at least
I misunderstood that.
It's probably not worth it doing
it's not worth doing the
telepathic
fifth
spell
level
either. The telepathic bond, because it lasts for an hour. If it's not going to happen for a couple hours, it's going to be over.
Yeah, you got to do it. You got to do it when we get a lot closer to the mark.
Keep in mind that as we're trying to communicate
with each other to do that.
If messages get to Zindred, she can send them back out.
So once we separate, I can't do it. Once we're this separated, I can't do it.
Hang on, Jacob.
Yeah.
Somebody spoke over you. I missed what you said to begin that sentences.
I was saying that it's probably not worth it to use telepathic bond since we have to wait. And then I said that I only have a range of 30 feet. So once we separate into different buildings, I can't wait and do it then because we're going to be too far apart.
Then I suggest that Team 1 at the very least get very close to the mirror because we're the ones that are going to be out in the open. We be at the door, and before you go up top where you basically you can get us and the snipers all at once.
Yeah. I get on my owl flying, and if he says they're getting close, I can use that as to gauge the time.
Well, they're close, but he can't get any details because the ravens keep flying up and.
Oh yeah, they're traveling with it.
Yes.
But he can stay farther away from the ravens. That's going to be their lead edge. So we just don't know how far behind them they are.
Well, we do know that Ripper has been operating at night. He's been sleeping during the day. That's what I've been able to make contact and send the nightmares. So we can presume that he's going to attack at night, or at least as the dusk is
We would
falling.
prefer that.
When he's being active.
Ben, now that I understand that this is the day that we're expecting to fight, can I retract the fog thing?
Yes.
Thank you.
I also was trying to help you because, like I said, I don't think if you really kind of think of what you're going against.
Yeah.
They're not.
I misunderstood the timing. That was all.
Yeah, and it's also going to have a little effect versus the creatures that you're kind of really trying to pick at. So every slot of spells is going to be important for you guys to have. I don't want to take that away from you and waste too much.
Who of the main party are we most concerned about dying? That actually may get killed because of the way that we've set this up.
Firebrand.
Well, I think
Firebrand and Jew.
the most amount of people will be trying to kill me, probably.
No, they're two.
Okay.
Firebrand's
the
the
Knights
only...
of the Nine.
So
There are two
obviously-
creatures the Knights of Nine are going to, what you guys were assigned to, are going to come after Firebrand. That's their sole purpose right now. You know that's all they care about. They're going to forgo Jew, HK, Sindred's people, herself, Aleski, anyone else. They'll forgo you, the guards that you guys are assigned to protecting. He is the Knight of the Summer Court. If they can get him, and they have gotten his prior knight before him, these guys have already killed that one. He's the new one. So that's pretty much what they're going to likely do.
So Firebrand is getting death warded then.
Okay. And Aleski, you are now going to start going through, walking around, starting death ward everyone, or as well?
Well, I mean, again, it goes down to, well, as you pointed out, the traveling around. So timing-wise, it's going to be very difficult. I'm at least casting Death Ward on Nanshimi.
Okay.
Before as night is just before sunset or whatever. So she has that time frame.
Okay.
And I can still get a short rest in before we expect the fight to occur.
Are you going to do two other people just?
But as you pointed out, trying to walk. Well, I can, but that's walking around town. So Ben said that may eat up hours and hours to get you guys to cast them.
We're not that
Otherwise,
far
it would
apart.
also go on HK and.
But also, him walking around is going to
Not far apart. It's
point
still
out
10 minutes
where
over
people
there,
are
15
at.
minutes over there.
No, it's 75 feet.
Yeah, we're closer than that right now.
The door of the mayor's place to the door of the tavern are 75 feet.
But you've had us inside now, sequestered, so we're all split up.
Right, but that's 75 feet.
So
you
there's-
can do that in minutes, less than a minute.
But he's the one walking around. That's what he's trying to also state. If you're trying to stay
Right.
hidden, or you're walking around trying to do business, that puts him common and also puts him exposed, so
Right.
to speak. So if you're hunkering down to hide, that's what I'm at. That's the two parts thing. He can wander around, but that means he's like Laura and he's wandering around, making sure all his spells are kind of going off, and he's probably not fully with his team. So that's where your
So
that's where
you've
your
got
choices are.
your three.
Yeah.
You've got your team because you're in the mayor's place, and you've got the sniper team available to do, and then our team is going to hang near the door of the mayor's place until we walk out to the fountain.
So you're actually not going to be at the well.
Right. So my
We're going to go to the well momentarily, but we're close for the purposes of this issue.
Okay.
I feel like I can get one round of casting and a short rest before we don't want to be in the middle of activity before we're fighting. So that would be Nanshimi, HK, and Zindrid would get the three the 3 quick death wards that I could do in 1 round of casting, and then go back in and be hunkered down, short rest before fighting comes. I think that's reasonable.
And I've got Death Ward on Firebrand. I'm not going to cast it more than that because I can't get my slots back that quickly.
All right, Firebrand, Nashimi. Who else got it?
HK and Zindred.
HK and Zindred.
Okay. I'm death warded? How exciting.
Good to know. All right. The ravens are gathering. It has become night. Hour going into it. Are you staying at the door, or are you moving to the well? You hear in the distance creatures. You've heard the howling. Sirenscape has helped us go through part of that. What are you doing?
Go, go, go.
Mental connection.
Yeah.
Okay.
You want me to throw on the telepathic Vaughn? I can do 8 people. So me, that is, let me pull up the sheet of the teams.
I need to know who needs healing.
Oleski, Cole, Russell, Vivian, myself, Jew. If she happens to be around, Laura. If she's not, then you'd find 2 other folks. But I would recommend in that case Rydell or Zamoth.
Rydell is with Zindred. Aren't they across?
Oh yeah, so he's too far. So then I would say Zamoth.
How about the other healers, like our cleric?
Narala?
Well, Narala was definitely one, but then we also have...
Naralu's present at this group, and then Shimi are present in this group.
Zamoth is the healer.
Zamoth is the Twilight healer we just got. If he goes down and stays down, we're in trouble. We should death ward him.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Jew, HK, Zamoth, Russell, me,
Vivian, Cole.
Vivian. Is Cole close enough? I don't know where he is. Okay.
Yeah. He's in team 3, and Laura, if she happens to be around.
I don't know where Laura is. She's the free roamer.
Is she around?
Not likely.
Nope.
Okay.
When the ravens started showing up of the thing, she took off and hid. She's stealthing.
All right, I'll do the last one.
I would go with Nishimi and T.
Well, if we're doing Vivian, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Between Juress, Nanshimi, and T, only one of those 3 can have it. I'm leaning T because she wants to keep me alive.
Yeah.
So we're going with T.
and that helps because they're covering your rear flank, Vivian and T. So that's good.
Yeah, she'll let you know if she's being overwhelmed.
Then because I'm actually right by the place and we're about to walk out by the well, I will inside the mayor's house. So I'm undercover. I will kiss Vivian, and I will tell her. I will say, our bond is forever. We will win this day.
Make sure you come
Yeah,
back.
right, we
will.
Jacob, that was great. You get inspiration. If you don't.
Glad I could tee that one up for you, buddy.
Well, that's one of the new. That's what one D&D is heading towards. So you can help pass it around. All right.
Head out to the well.
Also want to talk to... Zendrid would pause to talk to both of said clerics, the 2 people with Channel Divinity for Turn Destroy Undead, about waiting if they're to use that ability until, there are a lot of not Knights of Nine, but lower level undead around.
Yeah. Do you want to wait? You want to call the command to them, or do you want to their discretion?
Trust them to make their own judgment if it's necessary, but if Zendrid lets them know that if she sees a lot, she'll call it out too.
Okay. Okay. So the group now, you guys are walking out after the first hour. You're walking out to the well.
Yep.
You guys, are you just going to position yourselves around the well in 3 spots?
Yep.
Yep.
Move that tree back. All right. How long does that spell last? Does it just walk away? All right. So 2nd hour in, not much has happened. HK, you can, and Jew, you guys can make perception checks.
Cinder uses her divine sense.
They're out there. A lot of them. You feel a
18.
huge presence.
I know it doesn't let you pinpoint or anything. Just wondering if it might give her some form of an idea of imminence.
You feel that they're on the brim. Like they're definitely in the outskirts of the town, skulking in the woods. They just have.
I will send that out via message in the telepathic bond.
Okay. HK, your vision alertness kind of lets you know that as well.
Okay.
What did you get, Jew?
Like a 6.
Oh, bring him on.
I'm just ready to go. If we have any way of trying to mass hit and reduce those numbers, that would be ideal. And it might help. I don't think it's going to scare anybody off, but it might put a little doubt in some minds on their end. So just throwing that out there. Cough, fireball.
Okay. Zamith will look to you two and go, "Fear not, my friends. You are protected by the Raven Queen. There will be nothing. These birds will not be here to pick your cairn of your bones. We shall see many of the enemy done that instead."
Many of the enemy are already bones.
At this point, Ben, I take out my javelins and I stick 5 javelins in the ground so that they're readily available.
Okay. He is going to cast Twilight Sanctuary using one of his channel divinities. You will each get 9 temporary hit points.
Excellent. At this point, when he does that, I say to Jew, it is time for the creed of the Warforged Legions. In battle we have purpose. In battle we have cause. In battle we have the mission. In life our purpose is the mission. In life our cause is the mission. In life, we are the mission. And then, in a very robotic form, he continually repeats that as we go closer to the moment of battle.
Zamith keeps adding, "in the service of the Raven Queen."
And I just keep saying it.
Okay. All right.
Considered also walks among her people briefly. And, just touches people on the shoulder, talks to them,
Okay. And you have Iron Hand and Narula. Iron Hand seems very just statuesque. He's just kind of waiting for all this to happen. And Narula gives you a confidence that she is ready to prove herself to you. All right.
I got Rydell too.
Oh yeah, Rydell's with you too.
Do we have someone that...
Narula is with Team 3.
Do we have someone that's willing to pick up the Sin of Wrath when the wizard goes down?
Yep.
Okay.
The other fire wizard, you know.
never mind. I'll hold up.
I'm muted. So, so with the fact that these sins change people, it's very obvious that they change people from the way that they were to whatever it is the sin chooses to change them to. Does it make sense for Firebrand to have one? Was that always you guys' plan?
Every one of us has to take one. Yes.
Oh. Okay.
Because we didn't consider the danger of somebody having more than one.
Don't worry, Cole. You get one too. Note there are 7 faces on the screen.
That was not my fear.
I haven't changed. I don't know.
My fear was more that the person that I am protecting would become somebody difficult or impossible to protect because of whatever the sin did to them.
You'll probably like me more.
Wow. You're just going to have to buckle up, Buttercup, and write it out.
Always down for a challenge. I'm going to turn to Rex here and say, hey, don't go dying again this time.
I won't. This time
Nobody
I will
dies.
bring to death. Okay. All right. So another hour kind of goes in. It is hour 2. The ravens have kind of fluttered about, nervously moving, and you sense an ominous evil in the air. It just gives you the hairs in the back of your neck are standing up. The tingles going in through your hands. You just know that there is definitely danger about. So what was going to happen here? You guys are definitely going to be outnumbered. So I'm going to get us into the encounter. And when we get to this, I need to get to the encounter. There will be the smaller minions are going to be acting in groups. So they will kind of like roll for a lot of them in terms of hitting, and their hit points will kind of reflect a lot of them being together. Okay? So that way it's going to be kind of going a little fast. I'm going to kind of... Oh, Christ, the map goes. Every little time.
Nice picture.
And what time of day is it, Ben?
It is going to be heading tonight.
Very unflattering.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Russell is going to have a spell held.
The other one. I'm holding my attack until I can get a good sneak attack on
Did I lose it?
the first
Yeah,
big
you
bad
did.
that shows up.
Oh, yeah, we lost it.
It's back on its side.
Yeah. There we go.
There you go.
All right. So just because we're gonna kind of bear with it because we don't really have a good combat for 5th edition, kind of dealing with that and the fact that the matter that you guys are very high level, so this is going to be trying to bring some of that tension with the minions being about to make it sort of realistic in an army, and then the big guys are going to be roaming about. All good? All right.
Yep.
The initiative, the encounter is up. I need you guys to roll your initiatives.
The minute that Russell sees movement outside of her group, she's got a spell she's holding. FYI.
Yes, Jew, I got
I think
that.
I'm ready for this fight.
I wrote a bunch of notes for all the people that are all about with their things.
I just rolled double natural 20s for my initiative. I'm ready. And I think I just wasted them.
Double natural 20s.
Yeah.
Oh, are we rolling initiative?
Yes.
So I get a 22 for my initiative. Oops. Should have held that.
That plus D8. I'm glad I got that extra D8. So my initiative's going to be 16.
And I'm on a 12.
I believe everyone, all you guys are filling in, so I just got to do the
Okay.
your
Cool.
NPCs.
Okay, so you're
Oh,
seeing
I-
them in D&D Beyond.
So just make sure that it fills mine in correctly, because I had another spell that gave me more on top of mine, not just my base roll.
So what was yours?
So mine should be 16.
16. Yep, we need to get yours fixed. All right, that is fixed. Let me get everyone else.
I rolled a 1 on my initiative. Still got a 16. Yeah.
The hell was that?
Werewolves.
Oh, I thought it was Dory trying to speak whale.
The enemy approaches.
Oh shit, this is pretty nice. Vivian. Alright.
So, not that they're prayers, but hopefully Mystic will listen to me and for a moment, maybe she could do what sisters do and really annoy and piss off her sister some, so that she's distracted for the fight. And then, if Grandpa's listening, maybe he can distract Hades and keep him occupied instead of paying attention to the fight.
I don't know if you're Grandpa's favorite at this point.
Your patron tells you you better hope she's not in a really pissy mood. All right.
Me and my patron, we have such a great relationship. We're like this.
Jew. So Vivian will pass. T will wait. You will now know Ripper Jack is in the order number 3. So I don't know if you guys want to write this down off the things. So Vivian is 1, T is 2nd, Ripper Jack will be 3. Jew, you're number 4. What do you want to do?
Well, there's nobody standing near me, so I will hold and await.
Okay. Narula is next. She will wait orders from, so she's number 5. She will wait orders from Zindred.
Okay. Was that Zindred's turn as well, or she's awaiting orders from Zindred?
She's awaiting. That's Narula's orders. Turn. So she's
Okay.
waiting.
Oh. And here they are. What the hell are these?
Swarm of Ravens takes all their movement and actions to fly down to you guys.
Oh, hey. Are
Can Russell use her her held spell?
For what?
I was going to cast Fey Spirit
Okay.
at 3rd level. I have it for an hour, non-concentration, because I'm Fey. And it's going to be a mirthful Fey that can use charm. Wait, hang on. Charm creature.
You gonna try charm creatures?
Nope, I have the summon Fey. I can summon it in one of 3 different ways.
Yep.
It can be fuming and have special things that it can do if it's pissed. It can be mirthful and have special things it can do, or it can be tricksy. Mirthful, it can force one creature that it can see within 10 feet to do wisdom saving throws, and otherwise be charmed.
Okay.
So I was just giving you the heads up on its special little thing that it can do.
What type of creature is it? A person?
It's a fae, so it can be whatever I want that's fae, so I guess like a fairy. And I'm going to summon it down by the guys on the ground.
Alright, it'll be a little cat guy.
That works.
Alright, another group of ravens swarms swarms all of you guys in the sniper's roost. And 2 more groups come down and swarm everybody at the well. There are like hundreds of these ravens all down on you guys. Whew. All right.
For intimidating presence, that's an action. Never mind.
A bunch of wolves show up.
Who let the dogs out?
Oof, 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 oof.
Another batch of wolves. More moving around. Nashimi is waiting inside. Her turn is done. Firebrand, what do you like to do?
So can I see those guys?
You're in the building now.
Okay.
You'd have to come out.
I assume we have windows to peek through our door cracks so that we can see what's going on now, yeah?
Not the mayor's house. It's a little bit more secure. You do, Zindrid. You can see all that stuff happening coming out, because the tavern is a much more, people can come in and out at all times.
Oh, this is a shit plan. Took sick coal in the mayor's house then.
So there's no place where do I have to go out to be able to see it then?
That front door that's on
the front door.
Yep. Or you can go out a side door, but that's going different where what's going on.
There's no upstairs windows. Just the door.
That's where the balcony was pretty much laid out, with a door attached to that.
Yeah, that's where the snipers were going to be posted once it's time to go outside.
And then there's two or three upstairs windows.
Yeah, but all the ravens are up there. There's batches of ravens that are up in that area that are fluttering all on the snipers.
Okay, so there's no forward-facing windows, just a door.
No, there's forward-facing windows all the way upstairs, according to the pictures we saw earlier.
But the ravens are on the way to sea from up there, is what Ben just said.
Okay.
All right, then. I'll just open the door and shoot and cast a shatter like in that on that middle brown wolf guy.
Okay.
That guy. I don't know if me pointing at it with my cursor does anything
Yeah, no, I see
on
it.
your end.
Yeah, I see it.
Okay.
That's the whole reason why you have the colored icons, so I can tell who's
Okay.
doing what. So con save,
Yep.
is that what it is?
Yep. It's at 18 they have to beat.
Fails.
All right, so it's a 10-foot sphere radius centered on that point.
Okay.
And 3d8 thunder damage on a failed save.
Yeah, do it up.
And just keep the door cracked open.
15.
15 damage.
Yeah, so anybody that failed it takes 15.
Okay. They definitely look like it impacted. You hear some things. There's smaller bones and stuff crack and split. Anything else?
That is, I'll step back.
When do I get to use my held action? Now that I've got enemies in close proximity.
Sure, go ahead.
Okay. So for the first action, I will use my.
You just get one. You don't get a whole bunch. So it's not a whole full turn. You just get an action that you get to do. So you can't do extra attacks and stuff.
Okay. I will use my intimidating presence. So I can frighten a creature that I can see within 30 feet. If it can see and hear me, must succeed on a wisdom saving throw.
The ravens you notice are undead and don't care.
They don't care.
No. They're not real ravens of living.
Very well.
How far does
Any
that
of the
go?
wolves? 30 feet.
A werewolf might care. What is that? Wisdom?
Wisdom DC 15 or be frightened until the end of your next turn. You can use your action to extend the duration, but I don't want it.
Okay, they pass. All right.
Next.
Firebrand, do you have anything else?
No.
Okay.
That's why I said I stepped back from the door. But I'm a one spell man.
All right. Going past a couple other bad guys. Zendrid.
Okay. So out here in front of us, do the wolves appear to be undead as well?
No, the wolves are living.
That's what I thought. And then we've got ravens that are undead.
Yes.
Well, the three closest right here around my nearest companion at the well, which I think is you.
Yep.
I'm going to cast Bane.
Okay.
Through the Sword of the Raven Queen.
Okay. That is what save?
And that gives them a Charisma saving throw against my... Oh, actually, is it against mine or against something from the attack save? Charisma 13.
One saved with a natural 20. One failed. And the other failed.
Okay, those two are minus a d4 to all their attack rolls and saving throws. It's minor, but it's what I could do without giving away my position.
Yeah.
She's gonna caution her team to hold fast and stay hidden. And that was a free action, so yeah, that's it for now.
Yeah. Cole, you're next.
Alright. So, with the door open, I don't want to give away where I am, so I'm not going to make an attack with my weapon. What I will do, though, is I will summon a spiritual weapon out there. And the spiritual weapon's going to look like... It's going to look like HK's sword.
Alright, it's out there. Make an attack.
Cool. Alright, let me make sure I capture casting it. Alright, it makes an attack for 26 hit.
Hit damage.
It's gonna do 13 force damage.
Nice. Okay. Anything else? Many of the birds go down dead.
No, I don't want to give away that I'm in here.
Okay. Russell, you have undead ravens and crows all flying in your face.
Alright, I will drop my bow at my feet, and I will pull Catharos off my back, and not being all that familiar with this, even though I've got it as something I can use. Actually, yeah, it is simple. Okay, so yeah, no, having it out, I'm not gonna throw it, but I'm just gonna start slashing wildly in front of me to
roll.
Get him off of me.
Yeah, totally.
Natural 20.
That's double damage.
And two-handed, so that's a D8. Double damage, not
double dice.
okay.
Sorry.
I almost added the wrong one. Plus nothing. 6 damage.
Okay.
And I'll just keep doing that for a second attack.
Yep.
And 16 plus 7.
Hit. You hit.
That is another 6 damage.
Nice. Many of the birds drop at your feet. Any more attacks?
No, that is done for me. However, my fey creature has a short sword. And it makes one attack. It can only do one attack. So it will attack any crows. I can't see exactly where you've got it. But are there crows?
They're all crows down here.
Yeah. So
They're all
it'll
Thank you,
it'll
Tim Curry.
attack crows.
I'm gonna change the cat if you have a sword person to my Irish fairy girl I got from another place.
Yeah.
Nice.
So 16 to hit. Spell levels, piercing damage, plus. Okay. Oh, 1d. Okay, never mind. I was trying to read that real quick. 2. It's 5 plus the spell level. So that was 8. So that's 8 piercing, and then I get 1d6. So it's 8 piercing plus 1d6 force. So plus 2 force damage.
Okay. She kills birds.
And that's its turn.
Okay. Jairus will smite one of the ravens around you. Oops. But again, she's not able to shoot anything. Hephaestus.
Yes. So at this point, I've got wolves at my feet and birds in my face.
Just the birds at your face. The wolves haven't got to you yet.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to swing Lawbringer at the ravens.
Okay.
First attack's a natural 20.
Hit.
I'm sorry, it's not a natural 20, it's a dirty 20.
20, yeah. Hit.
Yeah. I should probably do my damage first. My second attack will be a 26.
Hit.
But
I think with your bonus, only a 1 is going to fail for you.
yeah, pretty much.
9.
That's going to be a 9
Okay.
on the first hit. A 12 on the second hit. Are they still birds?
Yep, not many of them, though. Like 1 of that swarm.
Third hit is a 26.
Okay.
And I can use 2 weapons. And since I only have the 1 weapon in hand, I can draw because I have the fighting style for this.
Okay.
I will draw one of my javelins that I have and throw it at one of the oncoming wolves.
That will be a disadvantage because you have people in melee.
Oh, there are people in melee with the wolves?
With you.
Oh, am I missing? I thought. Are there still more birds around me?
Oh yeah, there's like 9 swarms that are around you of birds.
Oh, in that case, I'm gonna go with Bringer of Law on the birds. I thought I cleared the birds. My bad.
Oh, I'm sorry. 1 swarm. You killed 1 swarm off of many.
Okay, 17 on the next hit.
Hit.
And that's going to be 10.
Oof. Many birds die. But still up.
And that is all for my first attack.
Okay. Zindred, give me a perception check, please. This time at disadvantage because of the amount of people in the courtyard.
25.
There are more. You see many other number of figures behind the wolves and coming into the street, but you're not sure exactly what they are yet.
Good. Standing upright or down on all fours?
Standing upright.
Okay. So after the wolves that we can see, there are humanoids coming.
Correct. Aleski, it's your turn.
If I may, as a free action, send that off through message, I will. If I can do it if it's an at-will spell. If not, then...
Not yet.
Heck, I'll sacrifice my reaction for the round if you'd like.
That's fair. I will give you a reaction.
Fantastic. Then with my reaction, I'll send out with the message spell from the Sword of the Raven Queen to to Firebrand, because he's the start hub of the mind meld, and let him dispense it out after that.
Too much time went by.
All right, so Firebrand, you will hear he's telling you there are more movement.
There are humanoids coming up behind the wolves.
I'll just yell it in the house. I'll yell it out the crack door.
That will also cause you to use your reaction. Yes or no?
Sure.
Okay, your reaction is used as well. All right, Aleski, it is your turn.
At this point, I'm going to cast True Strike.
Okay.
And we're still waiting for our target to show up. Do we? We can have the door cracked, right, to see a little bit, or not?
You can open it to see into the well, but that will consider the door open. Firebrand has already opened it once.
Yeah, so we're waiting for our target at the moment.
Okay.
I opened it, cast a
Yep,
spell
so
out,
that's-
and then so did
that's-
Cole.
Right, but I mean, we can crack the door enough to keep an eye out straight ahead. Is really what it comes down to.
All right.
So I'm casting True Strike for myself, holding my team, waiting for our target to show up.
Okay. Zemeth. Alright, let me just check this one guy first. He's going to do that. With that, Zamith holds his hand up, touching to his amulet, and goes, "Creatures of the undead lord, you must understand these beings are to the Raven Queen. They are not yours to be used." And with that, his ability wipes the ravens from around the realm. All of them just vanish in a puff of smoke.
And feathers.
And feathers.
Don't forget the ones on the building.
Alright. However,
I don't think the distance was that great.
It's 30 feet.
nope.
One could hope.
Undead wolves make full moves to now pin you guys back at the well. Alright. Alright. Jew, what are you gonna do? Wolves have now showed up.
Is it my turn again, or?
It is your full turn, so now you get to do whatever you want.
Well, I'm going to start attacking.
Do it.
Let's see.
Just do it, do it, do it.
Go into a rage.
Alright, you are angry.
You wouldn't like me when I'm angry.
Who? All right. Is anybody giving me advantage or no? I can't remember who's.
You can go reckless and always get advantage.
No,
But
I don't want to go reckless.
nobody's flanking you to do anything.
I don't want to go reckless because I don't want to lose my disadvantage capability. So, all right, first attack. Natural 20.
Alright, that's double dice.
Yeah.
It's gonna be one of those nights.
Hopefully.
Now, in addition to that attack, I am going to take the +3 from my sword and apply it to my AC, so I'll now have an AC at 25.
Ooh, I'm waiting for you to start using that properly.
Critical damage. So, first damage is 20.
Oof. Alright, let me get down to that. Destroyed.
Okay, so I have Cleaving Strike.
Yep.
Which allows me to continue on to up to 5 others
Yeah, roll.
if they go down. So this is continuing the first attack. On the next guy, ooh, that's gonna miss. 16.
Nope, that hits.
Hits. 13 damage.
Also dead.
Going on to the next one. This is the third. Oh, that's a natural 1.
That will miss.
Okay. So second attack.
Yep.
21.
Hits.
14 damage.
Dead. Cleave.
Cleave moving on. 19.
Hit.
$12 damage.
Dead.
Cleave moving on. Natural 20. Probably going to be dead.
Oh, God.
22 damage.
Dead.
That's, what is that, 3?
You have
in
one
this
left.
attack?
You have one left in your area.
And 27 dirty.
Yep.
19.
All right, so that's all your second attack, all the cleave, because there's no one more in range. You still have do you have,
I have one attack or one action left.
yeah, so you can move up and engage more wolves. The one to the left there, where your arrow is, where Zenith is, your cleric.
Yep.
The other ones would be closer to HK, who seems to be more defended.
I will slide over closer to Zenith to add protection to her.
Okay, yeah. It's a guy. All right, go ahead. You have a bonus attack, though? You bonus action to use an attack? Or no?
Well, I have 3 total attacks.
Right, so now,
or 3 total actions.
So you have one more attack you can do.
Yeah. $18
Hit.
for 13 damage.
Dead. So you can get one more attack with the cleave.
Cleaving. $31 dirty.
Yeah, hit.
14 damage.
I think that's the last of your cleave too, right? 1, 2, 4, 5, yeah. 14 damage. So
Yep.
dead, and you're out of your cleave. But they're pretty much. You killed.
Well,
One, two.
The cleave gives me a chance to attack 5 per action. Per attack. As long as they go down to 0.
Per action?
Yep, it says when you engage in an attack as an action, you can attack a number of enemies per attack equal to your proficiency bonus.
Yeah.
My proficiency is +5.
And the attack action is all one. It's not separate. It doesn't break up into 3. That whole action is you get extra attacks, which is also a terminology to the attack. So you don't get 15.
Yeah.
But you got,
It's 5 per attack action.
Yeah.
Right.
So you
Yeah.
killed your maximum of 8. You just did kill 8 undead wolves right
Gotcha.
off the bat. Amazing.
Okay. Chopping broccoli. Next.
Big time.
Broccoli.
All right. Narulu is waiting. Most of these ravens. Russell, your AC is 17. You are hit. For 1 damage. Second swarm misses. Firebrand, you're on the roof, aren't you?
I was by the door
Oh,
before.
by the door. I have your model up there. Alright, let's go for the
There was no place to go up there because there's all the birds and everything.
miss. Miss. Right, Zenith is being attacked by a werewolf. And then I will do a batch roll against you. I'll set disadvantage, which will miss. Lee, do you have adamantine armor? Did I give that to you yet or no?
Yes.
Good thing.
So the swarm is able to get a hit on you for 24 points of damage.
Okay.
All right, Firebrand, what are you going to do?
Let's see here. How many wolves are there? There's a lot, huh?
There's a lot of wolves there.
Well, I guess we're gonna cast Fireball. Look out the door and
11
cast Fireball on it.
All right. Dex save. What's your DC?
18.
Wow. These dice rolling like shit. Roll your damage.
I assume you sculpted?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
He always sculpts.
Alright, I had 1, so that turns into a 2. So 28.
Whoops, he forgot this time.
Oh damn.
I didn't ask how big the room was.
I'm just messing the outside. 28.
So my shirt says.
Nice.
Yep.
There's a lot of burnt hair going on out there.
Oh, it smells so good.
Smells like victory.
3, 4, 5, 6,
I
7,
love the smell of burnt werewolf in the morning.
8. Wow. Alright.
She's like, yeah.
Ish.
Too bad it's nighttime.
In the evening.
Well, even if the wolves save, they're dead.
It looks cool when his fur singes, though, in the night.
Yeah.
Alright.
It's like a beautiful campfire out there.
Anything else you want to do?
Nope, back out of the door again.
Okay.
Where did that come from? Nobody knows.
Russell, I need a dexterity save, please.
$14.
14? Not good.
Nah.
There is a fire that comes from somewhere. Let me see that black. Somewhere around there, up into that balcony area.
Oops.
What, the ravens are carrying fire now?
Nope.
Nope. She's here, Oleski.
Oh, shit.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait. Does Laura have an aura? Is she one of the ones with an aura? You wrote it down.
Who?
Glad.
No,
I think
she-
that question was directed to you.
Duress.
Is my answer for who has an aura and who doesn't. Let me find my note page.
Let's go. Oh, yeah, yeah, definitely. Definitely.
Well, I thought he wrote Lee Wininko wrote it down.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
I didn't say she had an aura. I think she had her. I think she was listed as originally being part of the communications network, but we weren't able to find her, so she is not.
No, I'm not. I'm sorry, not Laura. I mean Duress. That's who he's up there with. I spoke the wrong name. Duress has
Okay.
an aura.
I believe Jerez does have an aura. She has a higher level of paladin, does she not?
Yes, that's what I'm saying. She's 6, so that would give you a bonus. I basically need Russell to save.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Yeah, so you got +3. That'll be a 17.
Yeah.
It's not enough.
It's not a good start when you're like, I needed her to save her. There's gonna be 6 of you.
Sorry. Well, you'll start having to be already starting to deal with healing off the bat. Let me just double check. I need to get her up.
It isn't like that never happened before. I don't know, in a one shot with I don't know, Liwanika.
Oh, true.
Who's never gonna live down that cone of cold.
So the fact that you're up there with Jerez does help you. So you will take, instead of that damage, you will take 22 points of fire damage.
And Russell lets out an involuntary squawk of pain.
All the birds are dead.
Except me.
And the house is on. And the house is on fire.
All the birds but one.
12 herbs and spices.
So the building erupts in a blast of flame. You and
Of course,
take
Kiziata can sculpt too. She just chose not to.
She doesn't. No, Kiziata cannot sculpt because she never wanted to. That's there's the difference there. Collateral damage is enjoyable to her.
Stupid birds.
Alright, so that's the fire there. I will give you a perception check, Russell, at disadvantage, because you kind of just saw a little swirly of fire coming up and then it blew up on you.
At disadvantage?
Yes.
That will be 16.
Well, the thing is, you will still see her. She is definitely down. I'm gonna show the black. She's down there, right near the house. Something just came out of that. She's now. You can see her flaming red hair as she looks up to you, smiling.
On the roof of that building, or on the
on
ground
the streets,
in between them two?
In the streets. Jew, you will able to see her now too. So she's in the street area now.
Kiziata's here.
Jew said, I like them redheads. Alright.
Okay. You hear her say, Sir Akasis, he's in the house. And then a ghostly shape goes around and will enter the building.
Fuck. I mean, shoot.
Can I use the telepathic link to call that down to Firebrand?
He knows it now because he sees the being walk in. So you can say it. You can say whatever you like, though, just for the funs of it.
Just for funsies.
Mm-hmm.
For funsies.
And Sir Arcasis will attack. He will attack T. That is going to hit. That is going to hit. That will miss. He does 3 swipes at T. 2 of them are hitting. Where are you, T? As they hit, the blade slashes through her chest and her arm, and this black ichor starts billowing from the wound that basically is struck from him. Zindrid, it is your turn.
Couple of quick questions.
Yeah.
From my vantage point where I'm not on the ground floor, I'm up half a floor looking over the fight through the windows of the tavern. Was I able to see both the ghostly figure and the fire exchange?
Yeah, your perception's high enough to see. You see her too.
Yeah, my passive's pretty crazy.
Beyond crazy.
So, the ghostly figure was one of the Knights of Nine, yes?
Yes.
Okay. First step, free action with message to send to Oleski in Group 2 that one of the Knights of Nine just entered the mayor's house. Because they're one of the Knights of Nine groups?
Yep.
Are the guys in the courtyard within 30 feet of me?
I believe 25 to the fountain is what you posted earlier, Ben.
Yeah, they're.
Okay. And then my action is going to be to cast Bless on the three of them.
Okay.
While continuing to maintain my hidden position until the second knight appears, or Ripperjack, one of the two. First level spell. So you all now get a d4 onto your attack roll or saving throw. So that should be HK, Zhu, and the cleric.
So we add a d4?
Yeah, plus 1d4 to attacks and saving throws. It won't last forever because once I enter the field, I'm going to use a different concentration spell, and that's going to drop. But...
Okay.
I'll take it while I got it.
And then the last thing I've got for you is I want to use the sword now that I can see her and I know she's there to send to... Oh, and that Kensiata was outside the building would have been in the first message too. But I want to send a message directly to Kensiata into her head.
Okay.
Saying, we fight to free your mother and the Raven Queen and yourself. Your rage is misplaced. Rage against your captors instead. Your wrath.
She goes, I will destroy all of you. You will understand wrath and pain. She will walk, use a legendary action. She will be walking toward the other group. Then she turns back and she will cast another spell. Russell, you need another dexterity save. Remember, you are +3.
+3?
Correct.
$15.
Total?
Yep.
Oh, this one's better than I rolled though. You will still take 24 points of damage. As she blows she throws another fireball up at the tower there you guys are at. You and Dress is not looking very well either. She's been getting hammered right next to you.
This is the wrong combat to have rolled low on initiative.
As a reaction, I want to use Absorb Elements on that.
Okay. That will give you resistance?
Let me check. It captures some of the damage that I can use on my next melee, and then I have resistance to the triggering damage type.
Okay. So how much did you capture? Does that tell you anything?
It just says it captures some, and then I can use extra hit die.
Okay.
Or damage die, rather.
It should tell you how much, though.
Yeah, 1d6 extra damage die.
So you roll a d6 and reduce that.
2.
All right, you take two off of it, and now you know what I will do? I will give it, so take 2 off, and then I said 24 points of damage. So that would be from the first spell that happened up there, and then you would have 11 instead of the 24, right? Or 12 damage. So take 14 damage less.
Okay. Total?
Total. That's taking the resistance from the second spell.
Okay.
As that happens, the Knight of Nine, Sir Arcesis, uses a legendary action and cuts T's throat. She drops in front of you, Firebrand. Cole, you are downstairs. You see this Knight of Nine walk in and do that.
No! You son of a bitch!
Jeremy, it is your turn. Cole, what do you want to do? You're downstairs in the building.
So T is unconscious, or are you saying she was instantly killed?
It's bad. She's bleeding pretty bad.
So, first off, there's this. Did he notice me when he came in the room? Because I was intentionally trying to not be noticed.
Nah, he was going for Firebrand regardless.
Okay,
He didn't
so
care about anybody else in the room except he had to go through T.
Can I sneak attack him?
Absolutely, but he's already had a turn.
Fuck him up.
But you have advantage on the attack.
Or yeah, so that's actually not what I meant. I meant, can I do what assassins do?
Yes.
Your thing wouldn't go up because he's been in initiative. Your thing goes up if he hasn't done anything, but he's in combat, so you would just get the regular assassin stuff.
So
is he in combat? Because she's dead.
So I'm trying to figure out, is there anybody in this battle that I would possibly be able to use my assassin ability on? It doesn't seem like there is.
Nope, that's not true. That's if you were moving about. If you're going to be bringing people coming into you, they're having to move on their initiative. You could end up with someone who's kind of like not doing anything, maybe scouting the battlefield. Arturo could be one of them. You haven't seen him. There's the things I would do that if they're not in play. But this Knight of Nine is in combat, so he's not flat-footed. He's not surprised. He's still meant it. He's out to fight. He knows he had to go through people. So I wouldn't. That's the only reason why I wouldn't say your trait would go. But if there was someone like Arturo, who's likely sitting on a horse right now, watching, and you were to go out and did what Shadow Smite did, I would allow your rule to be in play.
Alright, well, unfortunately I have to take my cleric role seriously, because T's dying. So, I'm still gonna shoot him in the side of the head, though.
Yeah, that's cool. So advantage?
Come on, John Witch.
24 to hit.
That hits.
Cool. So then we're gonna do...
It's important that you tell me what kind of damage you have on him.
So first we're gonna do 15 piercing damage.
Magical?
Yes.
Okay.
I believe my rifle is magical.
Cool. Should be.
And then we're gonna do... 2 holy damage.
Radiant?
Or radiant damage, yep.
Okay.
And additionally... 6 poison damage, which might not do anything to him.
Okay.
And... 8 additional piercing damage.
Okay. Please give me a perception check and advantage, please.
Perception... 14.
You noticed that your bullet's doing damage. He's kind of like, you can see kind of how it entered in and hit him, and you are kind of aware of the beings of the Knights of Nine anyways. The radiant damage did more damage. You saw that cover more of a field on his body when you hit, and you know the poison did nothing. as you predicted.
Okay.
So in terms of that, he's vulnerable to poison, vulnerable to radiant, but immune to poison.
Got it.
Okay.
And then my bonus action will be to where is it? I'm going to use a 3rd level healing word on T.
Okay.
To heal her for 11.
11?
Yep.
All right. Okay.
Jeremy, your TV's loud.
I don't have anything on in my house.
Okay, never mind. Somebody else's.
All right. Is there anything else? Are you done?
So I'm not sure what the inside layout looks like of the mayor's place.
It actually doesn't have much. Oh, well.
So I'm going to get next to Oleski.
Oleski?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's not why I asked.
Or Alexi.
We are picking up someone's TV.
Yeah, can everybody mute if you're not talking?
Is this a fight? Am I fighting?
Oh, we lost the
We
camera.
lost the camera again. Hold on.
Yay!
All right. Phones. All right.
It's turned sideways.
It came back on mine. You can move around. I didn't lock anything this time, so you guys can fuck around with it. Where do we go?
It's like, yeah, it's turned sideways for me. So
Is it?
That might be on you, because
Yeah, it's straight on mine.
I've got it right side up.
now it's better.
Buttons. Click on the 3 dots and hit rotate.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It
fixed
just
it.
rotated.
Yep, we're good now.
All right, cool. Russell, it is your turn.
Okay, and so I am birdless. And you said that the person that's up there with me, how do they look?
Jerez is hurt too, but she can heal herself. But
Oh, okay.
She's about a third of her hit points around about right now. Both of you
And would I have heard the scream from inside the bellow from Firebrand?
What is your passive perception? 17?
Passive is 17.
Give me a natural roll.
Want me to add anything?
Your perception roll.
17.
Yeah, you heard you because you know that Knight of Nine went in there. You probably heard the conflict happen and the slash and a scream from Firebrand yelling T's name.
Okay.
But you wouldn't really kind of. I mean, discerning.
It didn't
what
sound
really
like
happened,
it didn't sound like a yell of pain though.
Upset. You heard something bad probably happened, but you don't know exactly how bad it is.
Okay. So, but again, so it
Did
doesn't
yell,
sound like
you
he's
son of a
in pain.
bitch. So
True. All right. How bad it? You said that the building caught fire. How bad is that?
Not bad. I mean, it's starting to burn. Is all I'm saying.
Okay.
It could get worse in 6 rounds.
Awesome. Okay, exactly what I needed to know. All right then. Since she's the target I've got right now, I'm hunter's marking the redhead.
Okay.
And I am going to shoot her.
Okay.
That die needs to go away. That's a 9 plus. Hang on.
Oh,
And that's a 19.
19. That hits.
But I don't like that it rolled a 9. And she's completely living, right? Not undead?
Correct.
Ugh. 6 damage.
All right.
And I'm gonna shoot her again, but not with that die. Much better. 25.
Hit.
And another 6 damage.
Okay.
Oh, except I forgot my Hunter's Mark damage because I'm a dork. Hang on. That's another d6. Let me roll 2 d6s here. That's much better. So that's 10 more damage.
Ooh.
And you know what? And I hit her. I'm gonna throw in an extra d6 psychic damage from Dreadful Strikes. And that'll be 4.
Okay.
Psychic.
You pepper her. She goes, "You pesky, pesky little bird. You are really, really pushing your luck."
I grin.
And with that, she used a legendary action.
Damn it!
Hey, this is good. It's only so many.
It's true.
Piss her off. Get her to use all of them.
Keep pissing her off. You're doing well.
You're doing great.
She sends magic missiles straight at you.
By the way, am I undercover? Have you been doing it that way?
She's fireballed the area, and then she's firing magic missiles at you, so these don't need cover.
Okay.
You are peppered with 8 bolts for 8 points of force damage.
Okay.
And Jerez will look over, and she will fire as well. She looks at you and goes, "This may be my only shot after I fire this, because it'll probably piss her off, but I'm glad we served up here together." Alright, she will fire, she will hit. You need a lucky roll. I'm gonna let you roll it, Glenn. Glenn, roll me a straight up d20, just tell me what it is.
Alrighty.
This is the
Big money,
blessings of
big
the
money,
Raven.
no whammies. It's a 2!
You wanted that, my friend. You are
Good.
indeed charmed. So Zindred fires an arrow. It slams into Kiziata, and you hear Jerez go, "We need the time to deal with all that's around here, and not with you at the moment. Be gone." And with that, she banishes Kiziata from the field of battle.
What? I'm so confused.
She's an arcane archer, so she fired a banishing arrow, and it worked.
Zindred fired a banishing
No.
arrow?
No, it was
Jerez.
actually Jerez. He misspoke, but it was
Yeah, but
Jerez.
I wanted Glenn to roll for her. She's
Okay.
basically rolling Kiziata's saving throw.
Cool.
That's hot.
I was like,
Failed, because he's
How
the
did-
Raven Queen.
how did Zindred shoot an arrow?
Zindra didn't. Zindra was just bringing the blessings of the Raven Queen, and that was how it manifested, and it worked.
Fantastic.
So Kiziata's eyes light up, and then she looks at you very pissed off for Jerez. HK, so you just saw Kiziata disappear from the snipers pulling off some effect of what just happened.
Well, that was going to be my thing. In this case, so I've got birds or wolves
Just
and or
wolves.
werewolves.
Just werewolves. All the wolves, all the birds are dead. It's just
Okay.
werewolves, and they're all burnt.
Lee, your microphone is switched again.
Damn it. Hang on.
When
Yeah, I
Lee's
just don't
done, I forgot to have the spirit attack as well. The
Roll,
face
just-
spirit.
Just roll it now while he's fixing.
Okay. That's a 12 to hit.
Hit.
No, I'm sorry. That is an 18 to hit.
Hits.
I'm not used to using this spell. I'm sorry. 6 piercing and 4 force damage from the spirit.
Okay. HK, what are you doing?
So I am gonna use my bonus action to put Hex on the first werewolf, the closest one to me.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna tee off on it with Lawbringer.
Do it.
That's gonna be a 30 to hit.
That definitely hits.
And that's gonna be 11
Okay.
piercing with 4 extra damage.
Okay. He's bleeding
And
bad.
yep. Is he still standing?
Yes. Still alive.
Get him again. 29.
Oh, yeah.
It's going to be a 10 piercing with an additional 5.
He dropped it in.
Third attack is going to be against the next werewolf.
Yep.
$18.
Hit.
And that's going to be 10.
Okay. He's damaged. Bleeding badly from all the
All
fire
right.
and all that.
And I am going to use a maneuver to put him on the ground. So he's going to take an additional 8 or D8 rather. It's only going to be 2.
Okay.
And yeah, so I said put him on the ground, so that's a trip attack. So he's now prone at my feet.
All right. That it? Or an action surge?
That's it. And I will shout at this point, or actually mentally, I will. I will say to Zindrid, the 9 is in the building and likely fighting close proximity. Come out, take the fountain. We will move to the to back up the ones inside.
Okay.
And with that, I will take my movement and move into the building. And I recognize I will probably take attacks of opportunity by doing so, but
He's gonna miss it on the ground. That'll get you about 30
Yeah.
feet. You'll be heading towards it.
okay. So I'm headed in.
Okay, you're done.
And that, though I said that to use Zindrid's name, I'm assuming that that everybody is linked, so everybody heard me say that.
I think that expired.
Yeah.
Oh, that expired?
Only lasted an hour.
Oh.
And after we set it up, an hour went by before anything happened.
Okay. The undead are coming.
So you thought this, or you shouted it out loud?
Yeah, you could just shout.
If I knew the thing ended, I would have shouted it.
Yeah, you shot it.
Regardless, watching you shift, Zendrid would have shifted.
The
She was
undead
getting
are
ready
coming.
to come out anyway.
Zombies are
The
showing up.
undead are coming.
Takes them forever to get here.
Just note that this is only happening because Benito can't stop buying zombies.
I bought this is boxes of zombie sites, so Black Plague, so you guys are screwed.
I know, that's why.
Sorry.
You
Aleski,
can't help yourself.
All right, Aleski, you're in the room.
All right, so mentally, I'm gonna. Yep. So mentally, I'm gonna tell Boots to stay close, but stay hidden and invisible.
Okay.
Don't get in danger. Out loud, our target is here. surround, protect Firebrand. Don't let him get to Firebrand. And then I'll move to attack. So I'm going to utilize my True Strike spell from the previous round.
Okay.
And I will attack with the Green Flame Blade cantrip.
Okay.
Let's see here. So passing it through the Mace of Form. With advantage, giving me 24 to hit.
Hits.
All right. So then I am going to use. Let's see here. What's my new thing? The Gift of Zerial, Ferocious Surge, to turn it into a critical hit.
Cool.
All right.
Double
So
organize.
mace damage. Yeah. So the mace damage is 9 radi. Well, hold on. Is this guy classified as an undead?
Yep.
Okay, so that's an extra 2d6, so 9 and 12 is 21. 2d6 gets doubled for the critical. So 20, 12, so 31, 33, so that's 33 radiant damage.
This is all radiant.
Yep, 33 radiant.
Okay. You do a lot of damage to him. He howls in pain.
Oh, I'm not done yet. So 10 fire. So 33 radiant and 10 fire
Okay.
is the damage from the attack. And does that happen to put him below 25 hit points?
Nope.
Okay. So then I will cast, as my bonus action, Spiritual Weapon, and have it attack the knight as well.
You can't because that'll be 2 spells. Oh wait, Green Flame Blade is a cantrip, right?
Yes, so it's 1 spell as a bonus action,
Okay.
and then cantrip. Cantrip, yeah.
Okay, as you do that though, he gets to attack you because he has a Mage Slayer.
That kind of sucks.
You never expect it.
Oh, I did.
We knew one of them. We knew one of them did. Didn't know it was
Will
that
take
one.
19 slashing damage. And 8 necrotic damage.
So I have resistance, so that'll be 4.
Okay. And you will need to roll a concentration for
All right. So that is
spiritual weapon.
20. Yeah. So what's the concentration roll?
So you took what I say, a total of 19 plus 2 more, 21. What's your
19 and 4, so 23.
So 15. Yeah, you pass.
No, I haven't rolled yet.
Oh, okay. That was a hit.
What is the roll for concentration?
It is half the damage plus 10. So you took 21 damage, so you're at least going to take, your DC is 21. Or, no, sorry, 18 is the difference.
Right, but what am I rolling? What?
It is your, I think it is...
Constitution save, isn't
yeah,
it?
Constitution save.
It's a Constitution save.
And if you're a Warcaster, you have advantage.
Yeah. Shit. So my best was 11. So no, I didn't get off the spell.
So your spiritual weapon goes off. All right.
Actually, Ben, if I can, I think
Okay.
it's 10. The DC is 10 or half the damage you take, whichever is higher.
I think the way it was, it's 8 plus half the damage. So that's why I brought it down to an 18. He took 22 points of damage, which would be 11. So he would take, the DC would be 19.
Okay. Well,
it's not just 10. You can't just make it 10. It's half.
No, it's not 10. It's 10 or half. It's whichever is higher. So half the total damage is the DC or 10, whichever of those two numbers would be higher. So you take whatever the damage.
I thought the number 8 was part of the difficulty to that thing.
No, not for the
that-
concentration
No?
save.
Okay.
Nope.
Nope.
Fair enough.
It's-
You guys are 2 DMs. I'll take that.
Yeah, it's either straight 10 or if you do like 35 damage, now it becomes 17.
Yeah,
Okay.
exactly.
Fair enough. So your roll was 11.
So actually, my 11 would hit the
Would
DC
just
then.
pass. Yep. All right. So
Yeah.
go ahead.
Meets it, beats it.
11. All right. So then that's plus 5 to hit. Come on, spiritual weapon. So close to a natural 20. So 19 to hit.
Miss. And because you missed, he will use a legendary action to riposte.
Oops.
You're lucky. He misses as well.
Well, I didn't attack him. My spiritual weapon did.
Ah, true.
Good
That's
luck.
probably why he missed.
Oopsie.
All right. More werewolves.
He swung 2 feet to the left. Oops.
HK, you can use a reaction. About 10 werewolves are going to go inside the building.
Oh, I will be using my reaction to stop that motion.
You can stop one of them.
Stop him right in the doorway.
Yeah, if I can stop him in the doorway, I'll do that.
You will stop
My
one.
bad.
All right, and obviously this is a lawbringer.
Yep.
17.
Hits.
That was a bad roll. That's gonna be 10,
10 damage.
and his motion stops.
Yeah, but 9 others go into the building.
I was trying to stop him at the doorway, so they are slowed by getting over him because the doorway's only so big.
Yeah,
So
well,
I'm assuming.
they're not attacking when they get in there. They're just getting in there.
Okay.
And one's and then the rest are going to surround you.
All right. I've only got one reaction, so I can't do much with that. Is it my
Nope.
turn or?
No, they're attacking you. They'll-
Oh, okay.
But D&D Beyond is going pretty slow for my quicker stuff. But in your favor, it rolls like you do, Lee. They are rolling like shit. Except for one of them.
All right.
Can't all be bad.
Can't all be bad. Good thing you got that Adamantium armor. 8 more points of damage to you.
I knew it was going to be worth it.
This is exactly why you took it for. Was against.
Yeah,
was
I'm like,
against
I may get hit a few more times than I usually get hit, but I'm not going to get hit as hard as when I usually get hit.
All right, Rexar starts cutting into one of the werewolves that got in there. He beats him up pretty bad.
Get him, Rexar.
Does he drop him or is he still up?
Pretty bad. He's bleeding, but he didn't drop him.
Okay.
All right, Zemith, where are you going out there with a well? More werewolves. I guess he'll just fight. He'll try to bash a couple of them. He hurts them, but it's kind of getting a little out of hand for him. But no, waits. And all the wolves are dead. Round 3. Vivian will stay out of fight. She will need to do some shit. Alright, T will hit the knight that's in there, try to force him out with a force push, but the knight does not move, being a ghostly apparition. But she did do some damage to him. Not a lot. And of course he's immune to stun.
Of course he is. He's got a tough chin.
Something lands on the roof and takes a leap at you.
The fuck is that?
It is a super large Luguru werewolf with a steampunk flying jetpack.
Sick.
Yeah, I know. I found the model. I was like, this is the perfect Ripper Jack.
Fucking jetpack.
Mm-hmm.
I like how he just knocks over somebody.
Welcome to the high fantasy world.
Damn
I'll just
artificers.
Misses.
This is why you can't have artificers make nice things for the enemy.
Nice. Wow.
I am envious of your jetpack. I want it.
It's time to come back to the brood. He's sweeping at you. He's like, what the fuck? Oh, you're using that damn cloak I heard about. I need to smell you out of that. So he whiffs pretty badly on you, Jew, and guess what? It's your turn.
I just want to smell someone out of a cloak.
You'll see.
Show him
He's
who
using
the
his
alpha.
eyes.
Show him who the alpha is, Jew.
Piss on him.
You have something that I want now, so let me take it. First attack. I am still raging. Oh, that's damage. I don't want to do damage. Stop.
Winner
Nope.
gets all the cool stuff.
Usually.
Give me back my thing, man.
Oh, that was almost a good roll.
You
18.
get the
Hits.
jetpack, you have to give me back my cloak.
That's only if he stays a Luguru.
17 damage.
Cool. Okay.
And plus 3 is going again to my AC.
Good call.
Natural 20.
Oh, shit.
So that's a 33 to hit.
Get it.
Bro, that's
20
5
damage.
20s tonight already.
Yeah,
She was on a roll.
this is for his freedom, man. This is important. He's
Very
focused.
So that was 20 damage.
Yeah, yeah. Keep going.
And then third and final attack. I can't see. What is it? A 16.
Misses.
I will use my inspiration to reroll that.
Cool.
That's what it's there for.
19 plus whatever, 32 to hit.
Oh, yeah, totally hits.
And that'll add 14 more damage.
Nice. Cut him up pretty good. A little bit. He's going to use now legendary action to fight you back.
Legendary. careful what you wish for.
Show him that mean mug again.
He whiffs so bad because of your displacement thing. He takes the face off a werewolf next.
Cheers.
He's dead. All right.
Keep showing him that mean mug.
Narula looks at Zindrid, so we are moving out.
So Zindrid would reply with, short version, I want us all to leave here on the same initiative order.
Okay.
Which means she would hold her action for me, and then we'd both hold our action for Rydell unless you give him a boost because we're holding for him to meet in the middle or something, but that's up to you.
Heard. Okay.
We will move as one. So you let me know when we go. And that's the plan that I give to them.
Okay.
Flying V. Look, stick together.
Too much chaos out there to get separated.
Just don't lose Goose.
Too bad we don't have a bard to play
Tragically,
Danger Zone as you go in.
That was my plan from the beginning, was to leave together, so I should have arranged that initiative order switch like 2 rounds ago, but oh well.
Okay. Nice. Alright. Wolves are all trying to claw at you, Jude, but they are not having they're not having anything happen. But we have a couple on Zamith. Totally hits. Alright, Zamith gets cut up pretty bad. Well, a little bit, not bad, but from the other guys. And... Nashimi will add some healing to T. That'll get her up a little bit. Firebrand, what are you going to do? There is the knight, and there are now 9 werewolves in this building with
you. How far am I from the knight? Because I'm not already in combat.
You're
with
10
them.
feet. He's 10 feet away from you because T and Alexi are engaging.
Oh, so I'm just within his reach with this mace. I'm going to cast Tasha's Mind Whip on him, so he needs to make an intelligence saving throw at 18.
Okay. He would fail, but he's going to use his only legendary resistance to stop that from happening.
No saves.
Fail. He takes half of it. Oh no, still 3d6. So 20. Wait, yeah. So
20, so 10, he
so
takes
20
half.
damage. Oh no, wait, he did fail it. He saved it, yeah. Yeah. So 10.
10 damage?
Yep.
You will notice that he takes... he's vulnerable to the psychic damage. His mind screams back to you. So you end up doing 22 points of damage to him.
Ooh, all the damage wasn't the good stuff though.
With that though, he is going to use... Are you done?
Yep.
He's going to use... he's already used it. Alright, so...
Yeah, he just did it.
He's going to attack Aleski in front of him. He's going to use his bonus action and teleport right behind you, Firebrand. that gives no attack of opportunity. So now he's attacking you instead. Your armor class is
17.
17?
Yep.
So one of these will miss. Two of them
Squishy.
hit. So the first hit, you take 23 points of slashing damage. Ooh, not good for you. And another 10 necrotic. The second one does 14 more slashing damage. And 8 more necrotic damage.
Alright. That was over half of my hit points, so everybody knows.
And he missed once. Alright. Zindrid. So you have everyone waiting on your turn. Where are you rushing to?
All right. And all three of us can move?
Yes.
So we've got Zhu on Ripperjack, and the cleric, whose name starts with an X, is still out there with him, but HK partway to the door, right?
Yes.
That's not Ripperjack, though.
Yeah.
Is it?
The big winged backpack guy is Ripperjack.
Oh, it is him. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's why he told you it's time to return to the brood. I can't see well what's on the other side of... Doesn't really matter. Can my group, without provoking attacks of opportunity, with 40 feet of movement, because everybody who starts their turn within 5 feet of me has an extra 10 feet,
Yep.
slip through the spot where the fallen werewolf is without drawing attacks of opportunity from the zombies on the back or the mobs on the front to get behind Ripperjack?
Yes. Because zombies are super slow and the werewolves are trying to really hard to hit a displaced Jew.
Okay. Then I would like to have... Iron Hand take position immediately to Ripperjack's left. Yeah. Iron Hand to Ripperjack's left. Me. Well, kind of where you got me. And then Rydell on the other side, but I should be between the other two. Okay.
Yeah, go up.
And then my action for the round is going to be to cast Crusader's Mantle.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone within 30 feet of me. It's not quite as good out here as it would be inside, but the zombies will be on us in a second. Everyone within 30 feet of me now deals an additional 1d4 radiant damage every time they hit with an attack.
Nice.
Am I within 30 feet?
Yeah, I would say, but that's up to Ben.
Yeah,
He's got
Is that on top of the other D4 for attack?
No, Bless is gone, right?
Bless
Or
is
that
gone
override?
now.
Okay.
Yeah,
Bless
Bless
is
is gone.
overridden by Crusader's Mantle.
Yeah. But Ben, am I within 30?
You are.
Excellent.
And then I will use my bonus action to bash Ripperjack with my shield, burning one of its charges and attempting to knock him prone at my feet.
Yeah.
Strength
Rolling
check?
shield. Nope. I burn a charge, it happens, is the way it's written. If you are holding a shield and you push a creature within your reach...
He's got my battering shield, Ben.
Oh, I have to push him 5 feet first, so I push him 5 feet and prone.
Okay.
Expend one charge to do so.
All right, he is prone.
Actually, at my feet, not 5 feet away, just at my feet.
Okay.
And then order the other two to attack him at advantage, effectively.
All right.
I love that shield. Well done.
All right, so it's...
And Rydell should be raging.
Yes. So Ardell hits, but Narula, Narula will hit crit and smite.
I don't have Narula. I have Iron Hand.
You have 3 people with you.
Oh, I thought Narula was with Strike Team 3, Aleski, Rexar, Narula.
Well, she stayed with you.
Okay, cool. I like it.
That's who we
Stick Iron Hand in there somewhere, too.
Okay, I'm going to do...
But make sure Narula stays beside me. I got to keep her safe.
Yeah, alright, so there's a lot of damage to that. He howls in pain. He's pretty upset with that, too. He's going to jump up at you. He's going to use a legendary action.
Did they both get their attacks off, though?
Yeah, he's bloody wounded. And he's back on his feet, but he misses. But it did...
Did he swing for me or someone else?
For you.
Good.
But he's not doing so well.
So if that's the case, then he has turned his back on me.
Yeah. Well, now he's flanked. He's definitely
flanked. He's an advantage whether I knocked him down or not. But it was fun to knock him down.
He starts howling for Arturo to come help him. Cole.
Arturo!
Come save me! You have promised!
Too late for that.
That's his last words.
Are you sure?
I'm pretty sure.
Cole?
So, now we've got a bunch of furries in the mayor's house.
Yes, you have a bunch of furries.
It's a convention.
Let's see.
And
everybody's trying to kill Firebrand.
And the Knight of Nine is directly behind Firebrand.
It looks like you're trying to kill Lee.
Fantastic. Okay.
Thank you, Rico.
So, best things to do here. I think can't cast 2 spells in a turn. It sucks. So I'm gonna have to do this now and then do the next thing. So I will cast. So I'm gonna cast Beacon of Hope.
Okay.
And then with my bonus action, since I can't cast another spell, I'm gonna have my spiritual weapon, which is outside, attack the Lugaroo, the big guy.
At advantage, because he's flanked in all sorts of ways.
Fantastic. Yeah. Let's get him. Advantage. 25 to hit.
Oh yeah.
And we're gonna do 17 force damage.
Holy Lord. Okay, he's bleeding pretty badly now. All done?
So I still don't exactly know where everybody, how the placement is inside the room. I'm sure it's just starting to get crowded at this point.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to put I can't really put myself between the big guy and Firebrand because, well, he's right next to him. So I think I'm just I'm gonna move next to Firebrand, wherever Firebrand is.
Okay. That is also in the area where a lot of werewolves are coming in. Yes?
Yep. Well. Okay. Alright, so I was next to Alexi.
Yep, then he moved forward to take on the Knight of Nine. The Knight of Nine teleported behind Firebrand, who was 10 feet away.
Yep.
The werewolves are now coming through the door. So that's where you're considered kind of in the hall. You can move forward. There's plenty of room. It's just deciding who you want to be next to.
Yeah, I think I'm still gonna be next to Firebrand. This way, it also prevents more things from surrounding him.
Okay, fair enough. However, the Knight of Nine will use a legendary action. He will whisper.
I thought he didn't have any more.
He has resistance. He can only use once per encounter, but he has actions that will refresh on his turn.
Got it.
And he goes to whispers in Firebrand's side of his ear and go, "I will come for you again, but I do not leave the field without an ally." And with that, he vanishes back to the bay.
What?
Russell.
Okay, fine. Bonus action, transfer my Hunter's Mark to Ripper Jack.
Okay.
And I'm gonna shoot him twice.
Okay, if you fail to miss, you hit an ally.
Just don't fail on this.
Just don't fail
Yeah.
to miss. You are a sniper. Believe in yourself.
I have and I do. I rolled a 26 to hit him. And Hunter's Mark gets that. And now, as I understand, Dreadful Strikes, I can use this once per round.
Okay.
So that's another d6. So that is 15 damage.
Nice.
On the first arrow.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
Roll
Natural 1 on the second arrow.
Sweet. You hit right out.
Sindred uses her reaction to intercept.
You hit Zindred.
With her shield, it's a feat, and I've reduced the damage.
Cool. Roll your damage, Russell. And then, Zindred, you take whatever's left.
I block 1d10 plus 5 of it with my shield. I don't take any of it.
Nice.
Actually, and on Ripper Jack, I missed my +5 on my bow, so add another 5 to the damage I gave you a minute ago.
Will do.
So I don't need to roll for Zindred at all?
You have to roll. You have to roll all your damage.
You have to roll the damage.
8 plus 5 is we reduce it by 13, whatever you roll. I block with my shield 13 of it.
So that would be 11 damage.
Okay. Yeah, Zindred, you block.
Tank.
That's why I stand in the middle.
Great move.
And then my
Good
face...
thing you didn't say only I can make this shot.
Yeah,
I was waiting for you guys to say something.
I fought the urge because the damage hadn't been rolled yet. I wasn't going to jinx it.
And then I'm gonna, Face Spirit is going to also attack Ripper Jack.
Okay. Also advantage, because she's in the melee.
Oh.
She's an Irish leprechaun fairy now. Now it's canon brain.
Okay. And I clicked off
Ooh,
of
it's
her
magical.
to delicious. Those are my lucky charms.
Charm you out of here.
Where did that go? Attack modifier to hit, so 14. 21 to hit.
Yep.
Melee weapon. Why am I looking at other things? 6 and 6. Plus the spell level is 12. Plus that. So that's 15 damage.
Wow. All right.
And of that, 3 of it was force damage.
Okay.
If it matters.
Some does. All right. Ripper's not looking very good at all. He's down knee, bleeding.
Please say it's HK's turn.
It's Jerez's turn. And she says, I'll take that last shot. Misses. Rydell gets hit now. She's like, fuck.
Nothing I can do now.
Misses again. Wow, it's horrible. All right, HK.
All right. I will use my Shadow Step to appear in melee combat with Ripper Jack. I don't take any attack of opportunity to move my position.
Did you really just abandon everybody in that
Yeah, they
building
could
in
have
order
been
to
better
get the
if
killing
you
blow?
stayed helping us, but okay.
Yeah.
Actually, my plan was, because I didn't get in
You
the
don't
building.
get to explain yourself right now, HK. Just
Whatever.
do it.
Go ahead. It's your turn. My bad, bro.
Do you?
Actually, Ben, can I be on the other side of him so like you can't see me on
What's
camera?
done?
But
Don't
closest to
worry,
the,
don't worry about it, buddy. Just roll. You'll see why.
because it does impact
Jetpack.
what I'm going to do. Because I don't think I'm going to need all of my attacks to
You're
hit.
not going to need all your attacks.
He's one blow left.
28.
Hit.
And you said I get how much from your spell, Glenn?
D4.
D4 radiant.
So that's 4 radiant.
With
10.
that, you just cut open his intestine. He just, all of it drops in front of your feet, all into your nice foot, and he bleeds out in front of you, just looking at you, pissed. Especially at you.
And I will look at him and I will say, you ran from me the first time. You will never run again.
Mercy, I was forced to serve the Lich. And then all the other werewolf guys like stop that. They're like, oh shit.
Jill, are you crying?
Well, we just kill his daddy.
Papa! Papa!
Nope. Got a nice little smirk on my face.
That's just Stranger Things.
And-
All right, now what, man?
And all I've got is werewolves around me, right?
No, they're actually people now. I'm not gonna take time to replace them.
I'm gonna say get these people out of the way of the zombies, and I'm gonna rush the door.
Who you say that to?
Like my maximum. Say again.
Who'd you say that to?
I'm gonna say that to Zindred and everybody else, get these people out of the way of the zombies.
Naruto looks at you and go like, fuck that, we're fighting. Iron Hand will do it.
And I'm gonna rush the door, and I'm going after the 9.
Okay.
Zindred will holler, "Hey, you people, get in the tavern."
Go to the tavern, go to the tavern. Alright.
And I assume these are now people in my way, right?
Yes, confused people.
They best move.
Pull them over.
Half
Give
naked,
me
confused people.
an athletics or acrobatics, one or the other, to not bowl someone over.
Yeah, that's not going to be athletics or acrobatics.
They still know what's been going on, just because they're not werewolves anymore.
That's a 16.
Yeah, but they're kind of disorientated because they just went from, and they're not loyal anymore to the cog. They're free. He was running, he was controlling them, so now they're free people. Yeah, you avoid everyone. So you'll be almost at the door. You're done?
And unless there's somebody I can attack, yeah, I'm done.
Zombies are closing in now. People don't have time.
Zombie.
I don't know, who houses?
The house has been destroyed, or the tavern has been
So
destroyed.
much quaking.
What are you
with the
talking
beat of
about?
the undead.
That house is a mimic, and it was just about to eat us all.
Don't tempt
Yeah.
me, Glenn. Don't.
And eat the zombies.
What are you doing, Glenn? What are you doing?
On my
Hey,
phone
how
right
long-
now, I have a mimic ship as a picture, so don't tempt me.
That's awesome.
All right, so there's a
How long
bloodbath
does
going on.
how long does the banishment last for on Kiziata? Because That's not a forever thing. That's like
It's
a
not
certain amount of
forever
turns thing.
Correct. Let me look.
Thanks, Jeremy.
Stop
We
helping the
appreciate you,
DM.
checking in on that.
Well, I mean, so you guys won't be surprised when Kiziata shows back up and throws another fireball.
True.
Which happens to be right now.
Oh, I like your fireball.
Coming back.
Get rid of all the enemy.
Aleski, your turn. There's not werewolves anymore. There's actually nobody in here, but very confused people that you're not sure if they're hostile or not hostile, but they're in the room with you.
Yeah, so my planned action was to now turn around and move ahead of Firebrand, and of course the knight has disappeared now as well, so that throws off my kind of attack pattern there. But Firebrand, get back. Let us get in front of this, this horde for you, and then I guess we'll take time to figure out what's going on for the moment.
Okay, so reorganize.
So kind of stepping forward, making sure Firebrand can step behind us, and then figure out if this suddenly changed group of people is a threat or not.
One of the guys looks like he's pulling out a knife and going to go for Firebrand.
Mistake
That's it.
made.
Kill them all.
Okay.
You get to.
Can I bash him with my mace, or do I?
No, yeah, you saw it. You see it. You can do it. Take a swing. His armor class is 10 because he has no armor. He was
swinging away.
Oh, half naked. You hit.
Natural 1.
You roll a natural 1? Wow. An unarmed guy you completely whip. Okay. Do you have another attack?
No, I'm a warlock. I don't have another attack.
Sweet. He's gonna now.
My bonus was enough to hit him without rolling, but I still missed.
He took a swing at a less firebrand, but misses.
I was just trying to knock it out of his hand, just.
Oh, right.
Don't do that.
Yeah, I look at Aleski and go, really? Really?
Yeah, he's like, whoa. Rexar runs him through. He's dead.
Yeah.
I blew it on the
Thank
knife.
you, Rexar.
No problem. And then he hacks another guy, and then another guy. Then he action surges and hacks 3 other guys. Like, he just killed 5 dudes right in this place.
Yeah, I'm not gonna tell him not to. I don't care.
So now they're the other guys are like, are shitting themselves. Zamith will turn undead. Trying to get these guys back. Trying to get control out. What's going on here? And
that's what I was going to tell Marilu to do, but
Rydell will help. He's waiting for you to go somewhere, so he waits. Alright. T will wait for whatever's going on. Jew, what are you gonna do? Rico, it's you.
Sorry. Well, geez, the guy that I wanted is gone. I suppose I'll just start hacking away on everybody else.
Zombies or people?
Yeah. Zombies.
Okay.
The people seem confused enough where I'm not really worried about them at the moment. First attempt.
You only miss on a 1.
To say something.
16, 29 damage, or 29, 15 damage.
Okay, 15?
Yep.
Alright, you hack off an arm.
Hack off an arm.
It's a zombie.
Gotta go for them headshots.
did you do the extra D4 radiant to those very radiant?
Oh no, I didn't.
Zombies.
Hold on. 4 radiant.
You hacked off like half his shoulder and arm.
Okay. Second attack. 25.
Oh, yeah.
17 damage. Plus an additional 1 radiant.
He's dead.
Headshot.
Cop his head.
On to the next one.
Well, you get to use a cleave on that one.
Cleave now, right?
Yep.
29.
Yep.
12 damage.
Okay.
With an
Half armor.
extra 3 radiant.
And the shoulder.
And then my final attack to finish this guy off. 32.
Hit.
12 damage.
Dead. Split his head off.
Plus the 4 radiant.
So another cleave attack.
No. Oh, 19 plus 32.
Yeah.
17 damage
Holy
with 4 radiant.
Holy crap. You hit him so you pretty much cleaved most of his head off. And part of his body as you kind of chopped in. He's just barely hanging in there.
But he's not dead.
Not dead.
Alright,
Close.
I'm done.
Not any more dead.
Not any more
Not
dead.
any more dead. Yeah.
Good clarification.
Oh, we lost the map again. Damn phone.
Jew suddenly became DJ Khaled.
Alright,
Another
Naruto's
one.
waiting for you as well.
That's not a good sign.
What the heck is that over there?
Does that say Freedom? Blizzard.
Three bolts of like black energy flash across and strike you, HK, for 23 total points. There's 2 hits on you.
Did I see where it came from?
Yeah, that knight that's back. Did you see that? Where that arrow on? Right there. The one next to the behind the flag. He's behind the other guys. They look to be armored, rotting knights.
Oh, and that's the other Knight of the Nine?
Nope.
No, that's the what's his name?
Arturo?
Yes.
Yeah.
So you take 23 necrotic damage.
All right.
And then out of the side, flashing out from out there, Shadow Smite just comes in, just rips 2 blades, just tears the back of the head of the banner white off. She stabs.
That's my girl.
Nashimi heals T a little bit better, fixing the throat damage. Firebrand. There are like 3 regular people left in the building.
Could I run up to the balcony where Russell is?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna run up to the balcony. And then I see a big, giant, massive zombies and people and everything down there.
You do. The whole field.
Need to clear some of this up. There's too many people. It's chaotic.
Okay.
But I can't really see where I would be able to put a fireball that would hit the most amount of people in that mess. Probably just. I'm sure there's 100 different ways you can set it and it'll hit a ton of people.
Over here is mostly zombies. So you could spell scope them and blow them all up. Is that what you want to do?
Who am I? Are people in there too?
Yeah, but you have enough spell scope that there's only a few amount of people that you'd have to worry about in that location. So
I was just asking if it was
drop zombies.
the former werewolves or if it was our people.
Yeah, I don't think he cares about the former werewolves.
Although one of them just tried to stab me. So.
Most of the zombies, so yeah. But you can put a couple of the people if you're not sure if that would be realistically what you do.
Yeah. If they die, they die.
Yeah.
As
Exactly.
Drago said.
A minute
as
ago, they were
Drago said.
Werewolves.
Well, one of them just tried to stab me, so.
Alright, so you blow up all these guys. Then your fireballs.
Okay, you don't want me to roll? Yeah. Alright.
Well, they're not going to have enough save.
Yeah.
Next save. So they won't fail.
Yeah. Even with half damage.
A large explosion happens and more screaming and dying. So lots of dead. Anything else? So you've moved, you've spelled, you have a bonus left.
Yep, no, I'm good.
Okay.
I don't have a lot of bonus action things.
Kiziata returns. She's mad. So she's really pissed that what's her face just got her out of there for a bit. You will all need to make Constitution saves. Firebrand, Russell, and Jarissa. You have a +3 to the roll.
Constitution, you said?
Yes.
Just them or everybody?
Just them on top.
$20.
Not you.
18, and then you said +3?
Yeah, so you pass.
So 21?
6.
Jeez.
No, Russell, no! You meant 16!
I wish.
Is
I
that
rolled
is that including being next to Jarrus?
Yeah.
I rolled a 3.
Oh my good lord.
Jaress also rolled like shit too.
Uh-oh.
So, Firebrand, you take 10 points of damage. Russell and Jaress take 20 points of damage. She's on death's door.
Ouch.
And let me see. This would happen on your start of your turn, unfortunately. Sorry. So that's that. Then that will be her. Coming out of the wall. I'm gonna use this black. Coming out of the wall, another Knight of Nine. Sir Hollowheart shows up and attacks HK. Holy Lord. You were hit twice, HK. You're lucky that you took that Adamantian steel Adamantian armor right now. Totally letting you know this. I rolled so many natural 20s on you. So you take 23 from the first hit.
Good lord.
From the slash. Yeah, these guys hit like they're meant to take you guys out. They hit like tanks. And then 13 more necrotic damage. Then 17 from the other hit. And 13 more necrotic damage.
I am badly injured.
Alright. That is his 3 attacks. Zindrid.
Okay. So...
The Knight of 9 is right in that front door.
Yeah, I see the Knight of 9.
I'm going to move
I
this
have...
house. Assume it's here, but it's just going to... Okay.
Which one is Niralu? I apologize. I get her and Nashimi mixed up.
Yeah, so some of these guys are leaving. I'm going to clear out some of these guys. You guys are pretty much taking out all of these. So this is what's that? That's Rydell.
Yep.
And I think this is Narill. I changed them all.
And what are her abilities? She's not a cleric, right?
No,
right. It's Nashimi that's the cleric. I get them mixed up.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Nashimi's in the building.
No worries. Then I'm going to order my group to shift forward to engage the Knight of 9 on the corner of the building there. With myself in the middle. Niralu and Rydell on either side of me, and I tell Iron Hand to take up.
Iron Hand had to escort the people out.
Oh, okay, he left. Cool.
So he's now taken away.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna whack the crap out of him and hope that everybody else with me whacks the crap out of him too.
Do it.
Very excited about this. All right, so with her first attack with the sword of the Raven Queen, as she steps up, saying, "A Knight of 9, are you? We'll test your mettle." 28 to hit.
Hits.
He is undead, right?
Yes.
Alright, so for magical slashing, I've got 15.
Okay.
For the Raven Queen sword's 2d10 radiant damage to undead and fiends.
Okay.
I've got 10.
That doubles because he's vulnerable.
So that's 10 radiant so far. I gotta write this down if you're not. Are you writing it down?
I got it.
Okay. Because then as I move on to my other stuff, for improved divine smite, I automatically get an extra d8 radiant.
Okay.
Which is 3.
Double the 6. Okay.
And then I'm going to give him a divine smite. At 3rd level.
Alright.
We're in that spot. And that's going to be 2d8 radiant plus 1d8 extra for 4 total.
8.
So that's 8 on the first 2d8. There's 4 total, and 10 for 18 more radiant
18
off of the divine smite.
6. Okay.
And one other thing I was going to do as well. I'm going to channel divinity for inspiring smite, and I get 2d8 plus 13 temporary hit points that I can divide evenly among chosen creatures within 30 feet of me. So I rolled a 2 plus 13 is 15 hit points back to temporary hit points to HK.
Okay.
And then as a bonus action, I'll expend another charge and knock him to prone at my feet and order the other two to attack.
He can't be knocked prone.
Well, that sucks. Oh! And I get a D4 radiant, too, from my own aura.
Do it.
4.
4, so 8. Alrighty. You rocked him pretty goddamn hard. And he's not happy with you. He will use a legendary action to strike you back. And he will hit you.
Oh, I got over my 25? That's not fair.
Mm-hmm. You will take 23 slashing damage.
Okay. 16 is my concentration save.
Okay, 9 necrotic damage. And then he's going to unleash Unholy Fury on you, which is also his version of smiting. And you take 15 more necrotic damage.
Alright, so that was 15, 9,
24, then another 14. So 32? Yes.
32 total? Okay.
Yep. Alright. Cole.
Alright,
Wait a minute, before you go, Kiziata is going to cast one last fireball up at the group on the top. You guys need to make dex saves.
Did I get skipped on a?
She has legendary actions, so they get to move in between actions of the heroes.
Gotcha. Yeah, that's true. Yep.
So
Was I included in that deck save?
nope, it's just Firebrand, Russell, and Jerissa.
And do we get extra?
Yes, plus 3.
Did I get skipped on a?
No, we just have really long rounds.
Yeah, because there's a lot of legendary actions going on.
Oh, is that what Kiziata's doing right now?
Yes, she has
Okay.
3 of them, so she can keep moving in between all those. What was your save, Russell?
Natural 20 for 30.
Okay, so half damage for you.
For once.
Firebrand failed?
Yep.
Oh my god, Jerissa keeps failing. So Firebrand and Jerissa take 25 points of damage, so she drops. Firebrand, you got to take 25 damage. And that means 12 for you, Russell. And now it's Cole's turn.
Alright, so I don't know what the hell's going on upstairs, but I did see Firebrand go up there. So I'm gonna go up there.
You're going up there?
Yep. I imagine that I see Jerissa on the ground.
Burn, yes.
It's
And-
getting crowded.
Firebrand and Russell probably not in great shape.
Yeah, I think Firebrand's hurt.
I'm in bad shape.
That's 17.
Russell is in really bad shape.
Oh yeah, below 20 is both of them.
Ah, you sons of bitches! I don't have enough actions for this shit. All right. So, I know that dress is not gonna bleed out instantly, and I will get to her. Unfortunately, I have to focus on my main target, so I'm gonna heal Firebrand. So Firebrand, you're gonna get healed for 36 points of damage, or 36 points.
That's what I'm talking about.
Then with my bonus action, my weapon is gonna move over to the knight.
Okay.
And is a 16 hit?
Oh, Cole, when you go up there, I will let you know that you are in. You will end in a cloud spell.
Can I move out of it?
No. Unless you use another action to get out. So you moved up. You're gonna do your spell. That would be all your actions. Oh, you have the dash. So yeah, you can use you have to use your thief action. Your bonus. So you either attack with a weapon or bonus out.
Okay.
Is it just him?
And
No,
I can tell
everybody up on that balcony is in the clock.
Okay, so when I walked up in it, I could tell that it was there. Okay,
Oh,
so
that's the Constitution save we just made.
in that case, I will use my bonus action to move back out of it
Okay.
instead of attacking.
All right. Then she will use another legendary action, and she will throw a 5th level fireball up there on that balcony. So Russell, Firebrand, you need a Constitution save. I mean a Dexterity save. You do not get the +3 because Drissa is out.
I don't know if Trish is gonna make it.
Yeah, she's gonna get 2 death saves right now.
Oh, we haven't had a chance to move or do anything in between all of these. We don't even have a turn.
Legendary actions run out, don't they?
As they
Every
go through the
turn.
turns, yeah. She has to use them up. Once she uses them all up, then she's out.
Got it.
Sometimes they have a recharge, but that's only on the really, really big ones.
Yeah,
So.
Firebrand,
Yeah.
did you pass?
No.
So 18, Russell,
19.
you will pass. So you take 9. And Russell, it is your turn.
If Cole hadn't healed me, I would have been down. That would have been
I'm-
one more than I had.
Huh, just
Barely.
me doing my job.
Barely there. I'm going to use my only 5th level spell slot. I'm going to grab Firebrand's hand, and I'm going to cast Dimension Door. And we are going to go onto the roof of the building that's now physically gone, that we're imagining is there, so that we can duck down behind the arch of the roof.
What is your level of that spell?
5th level.
Firebrand, counter that counter.
Please.
She is going to counter the
Yeah.
spell.
I'll counter that counter.
Then you use your reaction. You counter her counter. Where are you going?
We're going
Use up
onto
your spell slot.
the building that's not there anymore, that you
Okay.
took away.
Yep.
We're going to go onto the other side of the roof so that we're out of view.
Okay. You're kind of over here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now,
Here.
And
I hope you.
Russell looks like she's on death's door.
I hope you took a really good look around the battlefield before you did that, because I have no idea what's on the other side of the house. I hope
Neither-
you do.
Neither does Russell, but she's got to get the fuck out of there. And she's not
okay.
abandoning Firebrand.
HK.
All right. I'm assuming that Zindrid has the 9 because it's undead. That's her speciality. I'm going to meet Jew in the middle through Kiziata. So I'm Hunter's marking, bonus action on Kiziata, and I'm turning on her to attack.
So you're gonna try to leave the threat zone of the Hollow Knight. I mean the Knight of Nine.
Actually, am I within 15 feet of Kiziata? Or 10 feet of Kiziata right now?
Not really, no. You're probably at 13.
Retroactively, can I say that I moved my bonus action? I moved my Hunter's Mark to Kiziata.
Sure.
Thank you. And I forgot my face spirit, so I'll do that after Lee.
He's thinking, so just roll.
Yeah, do that.
Okay.
I can't afford to take that hit, so I guess I'm going to have to take out the 9 first. It's not what I want to do. Jew, I'll meet you soon.
11 to hit.
Misses.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So that's
Healing
it.
potions?
Yeah, but that takes an action to do that. And if I do that action, I lose all of my attacks.
All right, so what are you doing, HP?
I'm going to tee off on the 9.
Okay.
That is Lawbringer.
Yep.
16, I assume, will miss.
That's the total?
Yeah.
You miss, he will use his legendary reaction to repost you.
Okay.
But he misses you as well.
That's a 21.
Just hit.
Is he flanked out of curiosity for advantage to attack?
Oh, yeah.
He is not. He's got the wall.
Yeah. So that's going to be 9 regular damage.
Okay.
I am going to... He cannot be made prone because he's undead.
D4 radiant.
Yeah, that's important.
That's going to be 2 radiant.
That's
He's vulnerable 4.
Yeah.
I am going to... Yeah, that's it for that one. Because none of these will work because he can't be made prone. Precision doesn't track. I can't. Oh, yes, I can push him. So I'm going to push him 15 feet away from me.
That will put him in the building?
No, I'm not pushing him straight back. I'm pushing him to the left. So he goes alongside the building. So he goes away from... Basically away from Zindred's folks.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's that attack. He takes an additional D8 damage. Hang on 1 second while I roll that. Takes 5 damage from that. Now I'm going to turn on Kiziata, because now I don't take the attack of opportunity.
Okay.
So first hit on Kiziata, again with Lawbringer. That's going to be a 17 to hit.
Yep.
That's going to be a 9 damage.
Okay.
That's going to be 4 additional for the Radiant.
Okay.
That's going to be... two more damage because I'm going to be putting her on the ground so she's prone.
Okay.
She does get a strength save though.
What's the DC?
It is against my DC. Give me 1 second, and I will tell you what that is. Maybe. Trip. Where's the trip attack? DC 17.
She's on the ground.
All right. I will take my bonus action to second wind.
Okay.
Which will give me a D10 plus 16. So 21 points of healing.
Okay.
I will then... action surge.
Yep.
So I get 3 more attacks on Kiziata while she's down. And we're going to go Bringer of Law. At advantage. 28.
Hit.
That's going to be 10 points of regular damage, 1 point of radiant damage.
Okay.
And does she have any weapons, talismans, foci in her hand, anything like that?
Nope.
Okay. And next attack. $19.
Hit.
$13 regular, 2 radiant.
Okay.
And my last attack with Lawbringer, and I have not rolled any of my Hunter's Mark damage yet. My last attack is a nat 20.
Okay.
And that's going to be 16. And radiant damage is 3. I don't roll that twice, right?
Yes, you do.
Oh, okay. So 5 total radiant damage.
Okay.
My hunter's mark on that crit is going to be an additional 8.
Okay.
And then for the other 3 hits that I haven't rolled hunter's mark damage yet for, that's a total of 10.
Okay. You done?
Yeah. And I believe I still have a little bit of movement. No, I'm gonna stay right. I'm gonna stay right on her.
Okay. You have bloodied her badly. She's bleeding in all sorts of cuts and wounds you have. She looks up at you and goes, "You definitely have the wrath, but you need more of that if you're really going to survive. But for you, the end is come. Die." She uses on her last legendary action. She casts a spell, Finger of Death, and you drop down.
No, he doesn't.
I have Death Ward.
Death
Ah!
Yeah.
Down to
Booyah!
Nullified.
and you're down to
Nullified.
you're down to 1 hit point.
No.
No, that's not how Death
Oh,
Ward works.
the counter, so you're at your regular hit your hit points. Yeah. Very well.
Yeah, because it was not a hit point spell. It is totally nullified.
Very cool.
Cleric spells.
Everybody point at her and laugh.
She gets
Don't
really
get too ahead of yourself.
I'm the scion of the Greystokes. You will not end me this way.
Alright, let's see. All the zombies are gone.
Ju, you better take her down, dude.
Oleski.
Okay, so I was moving towards the door. How much movement do I have to get outside?
You would get 15 feet to go outside the door, but a knight of 9 is standing right there.
Well, but he's now 15 feet to the side, right? So,
No,
but I could get to him.
He got pushed toward the door.
Yeah, when he got moved, he ended up in front of the
Oh, he
door.
got pushed toward the door.
Yep.
I thought he got pushed away
I
from the
thought
door.
I was
Okay,
pushing
so
him
he's actually closer
laterally to
than
the
I
left,
thought.
but
So where he was originally,
Well, that's okay. I want to attack him. So.
yeah, land on.
Okay.
Yeah. So since he's that much closer, I'll use my bonus action to direct my spiritual weapon out to attack him first.
Okay.
Which is not that strong of an attack, but we'll see here. I'm due for some good. Not that good. That was only 10.
Miss.
And I will lay into him with green flame blade.
Okay.
So, Let's see here. There it is. Oh, stop on it. Stop on it. Yes! Natural 20.
Cool.
There you go.
Okay, so let's do this again. Critical damage. Does this move me into Zindred's aura?
Sure does. 1d4 radiant.
Okay, so there's that.
As you strike him.
So that is 11 bashing, 11 bludgeoning.
Yep. 11 bludgeoning. Radiant, right? It's all radiant weapon. Does it say it's radiant weapon or just say bludgeoning? Magic.
Yeah, so. Well, this is the Mace of Torm, so it's the mace. So it's 11 bludgeoning.
Okay.
So 9, hold on, 2d4. 5, so 9 and 5 is 14 radiant.
Okay.
And 16 fire damage.
All right, you smash into him, but as you're smashing down and breaking into him, his blade does stick into you to make you disappear. He apparently banished Matt. But the 99 disappears.
For now.
All right. Where are we in the order?
And I think I would be base to base with Kiziata at this moment. I don't think you ended up moving me earlier.
Yep, we can hear
Yeah,
you.
we got you.
You're back. You're back.
Yep.
Can you hear us?
You hear him?
I don't hear anyone.
All right.
He pulled the vanishing act like the other one.
I just banished him.
Ben, I don't think Matt heard what happened at the end of that combat round. Like he stuck
gone.
him.
He got stabbed, but that his blow shattered him to disappear. Like he's gone.
Okay.
Jew, it is your turn. Rico, it is you.
Yeah, Matt was saying something now.
I still can't hear him.
Very good.
Can you not hear Matt, Ben?
I can't hear him.
I don't hear him either.
I hear Matt, but he can't hear y'all. So apparently you need to log out, log back in, Matt.
Yeah.
Yeah. In the meantime, I think it's you, Jew.
Yeah, Rico.
Okay.
You do something.
She's still prone.
Yep.
She is.
That's advantage.
Yep.
Going after.
Wipe that ugly look right off her face.
28.
She's
Hit.
not ugly.
She pretty.
Lee coming in. I got the hots for her.
17 damage
That
with an
character's
additional
good.
1 radiant.
You cut into her damage. Cut into her. All right. Go ahead.
Second attack. So close. 32.
Yeah, that hits.
13 damage with an extra 4 radiant.
She goes unconscious, bleeding on the ground in front of you.
Who's left?
I think that's it.
Arturo in the corner, way back over there.
Arturo.
And that, oh yeah, that knight's coming.
I will make my way towards Arturo. Actually, where is he? Way in the back corner? What are the chances I know how to work that jetpack?
It takes a bit to get off the body and then get on.
Doesn't need to be off the body. What's the chances I know how to work that back?
Sweet. Let's go intelligence at disadvantage. But if you roll well enough, good shit could happen.
A 13 and a 15.
Wow, so you figured out how to launch it to make it go off.
Good. I'm gonna jump on it and launch myself towards Arturo.
All right.
It was enough to know how to go up and then straight down.
Give me an acrobatics check once again at disadvantage, and we'll see how close you get to Arturo.
A 10.
All right.
Side of the building.
So, you hit the thing. You kind of pull hard and direct, and you do crash in front of Arturo. But that's pretty much where you're moving.
You're no longer a werewolf, but you are a coyote.
Yes, you're a wily coyote.
This thing said Acme.
It actually does have say Acme on it. Sorry, Aleski, we got you back. Thank you. You take before you destroyed the last Knight of Nine, you destroyed him. You took 16 slashing damage, piercing damage from him, and also 9 necrotic. And then he went away.
So I would ask his action. When did it occur?
It is his
Did it
reaction.
interrupt my attack?
No, it's a reaction that when you immediately cast the green flame blade. But then the thing finished and he's gone. So it was a burn.
Did I
reaction.
destroy him, or he just ghosted out on me?
No, he seems to be gone. So he has to be remade in the court of the shadow.
Well, okay, so he went down below 25 hit points.
He's 0.
Okay, then he needs to make a save.
He's dead.
I think there's a special effect.
That has something special that
right,
happens.
but
I know he's gone.
Mace of Torm.
He's not that light of an undead. So
right, but I mean, he would be completely destroyed.
Yeah.
He would be completely destroyed.
Yeah.
On a DC 15 Wisdom. Okay, so I took. I'm sorry, I took. You said 9.
You took 13.
19 regular damage.
13
and
regular.
Then how much
13
necrotic?
regular. 16 regular and 9 poison. I think you're resistant to poison, right?
No, I'm resistant to necrotic and radiant.
So what do you do? Is there anything else you wanted to do after your movement? I think you used a bonus action to cast and attack with it, or it's an action. You used your action. You have a bonus.
Well, I used the bonus action. Right, I used the bonus action to move the storm. Move the spiritual weapon.
So
I used
good.
regular action to cast the cantrip, and my movement. So I'm done. Yeah.
You are done. Cool. Where am I?
Yep. Sorry for disappearing on that.
No, I thought she banished you, and I was a little worried. Gone. Arturo will use the legendary action to kind of throw the knights, those whites left, and he's going to flee the scene. Does anybody have a way to chase him, or do they want to actually try to chase him?
We should. We need to figure out a way, because we can't let all these pussies get away.
But we need to chase him. Yeah.
So who's going to go chase him then?
He's mounted?
Yes. With legendary actions, I might add.
Yeah, there's no way that Zendrid could do anything. She's not mounted. Her mount is probably stashed in the woods somewhere, not even... He's got too much of a head start.
Okay.
Don't get me wrong, I wanted to go over there and smack on him a little bit.
I probably wouldn't have time to throw up a wall of force around him.
No.
I want to come out and at least shoot him in the back of the head. I got 280 feet shot.
I'll give you one shot at disadvantage just so you put something on it.
Can I take
Can
one
I
shot
get a
at
shout? Can I get a shout with my javelin?
Not with a javelin. This is a rifle. This is a whole different story. This is what
so I can't get a shot with a javelin either?
No. A little too far. But Cole's got a rifle, so.
Alright.
I got 120 feet at disadvantage.
Wait, can I do something stupid?
Does a 22 hit him?
Yeah, man, you hit him.
Can this one be a sneak attack? He has no idea.
Yeah, why not? Yes, Jeremy, you can do sneak attack because he quit.
He's from another.
Quitters don't get bonuses.
Quitters never prosper.
Just put it all on there.
Alright.
So this is double damage. Just roll the dice, whatever the total is, except the. Oh no, this is all double damage. So whatever your total is, I'm gonna double it. And Jew, at this moment, you're actually going to kill those two mounted whites that are nearby. So that's why you can't throw javelin.
Well, I was going to take a long shot in the dark with another stupid action I don't know him for.
What you're known for. This is not for the gladiatorial pits.
Okay. So,
Come on, at disadvantage.
So I rolled double dice and did 60 damage.
Holy Lord. Alright, you definitely think you took half his shoulder off with that.
Oh, come on.
Is there any possibility
One
I could
shot.
misty step?
How far?
Get
How
my
far away?
disadvantage shot?
Hear me out.
Dang it!
How far away is
I
it?
want to do this on disadvantage. I want to shove a javelin up the ass of Ripper Jack and launch the backpack in his body towards Arturo.
Go for it. You need a disadvantage. You need 2 20s to make this happen.
All right. What does this count as? An unarmed strike?
How far away is
Just
Arturo?
roll 2 dice.
Yeah, just
so
roll
you
2
need
dice
20s.
and tell me if the 2 20s show up on it. Doesn't matter.
He's giving you a Hail Mary.
Alright.
A hail ripper jack.
How far away is Arturo?
He has gone.
All right, I was resisting, but I got 600 feet on the longbow.
12 and a 5.
All right. He's over 350 feet now with his moves, and this is and
I missed.
So are we still on? Are we still on
no,
initiatives?
hold on a second. I'm gonna create. There's a couple of things. He's gonna start getting higher and higher distance, and he's in the tree line. So anything else a shot would be basically high cover.
I have 500. I have a 500-foot teleport. I can take HK and teleport in front of him.
Okay.
HK is almost wiped.
I don't care. I don't care.
You could bring me and I could wall force him into a bubble.
HK can stop movement, and I'm not close to Firebrand. I'm close to HK as far as initiative goes. I have a 30-foot movement. I can move to HK, grab him, and teleport with Dimension Door in front of the horse.
Okay.
I think I hit him.
I winged him.
All right. You will
Should
appear.
have shot the horse.
You appear next to him. That's your action. Then you're in the woods. He does a legendary action and misty steps in some direction in the woods.
Perception check to find him.
Roll it at disadvantage.
He's getting away, guys.
We're gonna mess up the timeline for next session.
That's a 17.
You can't see.
What's sad is
I guess could I
the
get
other
the
roll was a
perception as
natural
well?
20.
Sure.
Can I have it at regular since I'm not affected by darkness?
You're not in darkness, it's woods. That's the problem. Trees. Many trees are blocking where you live.
We'll get him. Let him go.
Doesn't exactly seem like it's let him go, but yeah.
Yeah. It's more like he got away.
No, disadvantage brings it way down.
Okay.
It's okay, guys. He has that plot armor.
6 Brigadans are going to show up in front of you. They miss both. They miss you badly. Aleski, you'll get the first action.
Firebrand needs to take on.
I'm sorry. What showed up in front of us?
Six brigade highwaymen.
Brigands.
Got it. Bandits.
Highwaymen?
Savory swords.
Highwaymen that are women.
They look like Fang's ports.
I guess it's just a bashing point. I guess at that point, so we'll just.
Lexi turns on the charm.
No, they're looking to hurt him.
Yeah, they were swinging at us. Green flame blade for 20.
Oh yeah, you nailed him. He dies. He doesn't have that many. He's dead. Trust me, Matt. He's dead.
Okay, and the fire just to one of the other ones next to him.
Oh shit.
For 2d8 plus 4.
Plus 4? That's gonna be 6.
So a second guy next to him take
At least
12 fire.
His head burns into cinder. HK, what are you gonna do with the last 4?
I am going to take out 3 of them, and I'll bid the third one to run. So,
just tell me, roll 3 dice, and if none of them are a 1, they dead.
30.
Dead.
23.
Absolutely dead.
31.
Oh my god! Right to the head, right to the eyes.
And then I'm gonna look at the last one and say,
"Run away, little man!"
Oh shit! He runs. Unless you get an attack of opportunity first.
No, HK wanted him to run away. I'll let him run.
Okay. As he runs, as he's fleeing, all of a sudden you see little wisp come from 2 of the bodies, the ones that you killed with the fire blade, and they sift and go to your arm, and a couple of those runes in your arm light up and are permanently lit on your arm.
to me?
No, to Aleski.
Unless, I was gonna
You
say.
saw it though. This wasn't unscurred. You saw this bright as day. 2 wispy things just go right into his arm, and now these 2 symbols, abyssal symbols, are lit up.
That's new.
Would you like to go for double soul collection where the glyphs can really change?
But wait.
Well, this was going on, by the way, because the rest of us, we didn't stay specifically in rounds. As soon as it was clear he was running and there were no more combatants, Zendrit knows Zaris went down and didn't come out of the building, so she goes in looking for him.
Yep, and I was going to say the same thing. If we're not in rounds,
up there
I would have gone
dead.
in to heal her.
Then I will revivify her.
Okay, you will have to use the gem.
So Kiziada's just unconscious right now.
She is also dying.
Russell is going to cast Cure Wounds on herself.
Cool. You can start healing up.
Thank
I guess
you.
we're going back, Aleski.
Not in character. I don't remember how we got the
Sorry, I thought we could prevent his
sins
escape.
from them.
I did too. He's quick.
That they have to be alive to get it, or after they're dead. I don't remember.
Oh, they've all been given to you, so this is the first one you can. She's laying there, bleeding out.
Okay, I'm gonna Misty step down next to her.
Okay.
And cast investiture of flame on myself, and I become engulfed in flames.
HKO.
And I'm gonna talk to her quietly and say, "It's time to lay down the burden of wrath. Let someone else take over the mantle while I'm just on fire."
She goes, "Such destruction has always brought me to this. I should always have had all of you. But this anger is too much. It is the way of my mother. Is what she wants anyways. Fuck it, have it!" And she casts the stone out of her chest, and it pretty much falls in front of you.
Alright, well, I grab it and eat it. I don't know what I remember how it works.
Anybody, all you other persons, so Matt and Lee Winika cannot discuss cannot be involved with what you saw. Do you wish to do anything about that, what you're seeing? You do see the thing come out. I don't know if Zendred was thinking about it, or anybody else want to say something before he's gonna pick it up and do whatever he needs to do with it.
So I'm still new to this sin thing, and it seems like you guys had already planned this out. So I don't think I have anything to say to it.
Okay.
Russell wants to say something, but I'm not sure how to say it. Go ahead, Glitz.
Too late.
You throw that.
It's not too late.
You throw that plan word around a lot.
I'll throw healing words on Kinsiata.
Okay.
Or cure wounds, I mean.
Alright, you feel that the well is also helping protect her and keep her alive, but she definitely looks like she's done for the fight. Alright, no one's stopping Firebrand from taking the,
Russell is going to say, "Oh yeah, be like her." And she's trying to imply that she's worried you're going to turn into her.
I mean, that's pretty much what I said, like 2 times, and I got shot down. Nobody listens to Cole.
Somebody has to take it.
Somebody has to take it.
I mean, Cole's already a dick, so if you want him to take it, I don't think it's an issue. You can kill him if you need to. But if Firebrand takes it and turns into a dick, what do we do about that? Because we're all here to protect him.
Bitch slap him when we need to.
No. I'm not very tough, so you can just hit me.
Zindra, because you saved Kiziata, she will say, "If you take the stone, know that you're no longer a part of the court."
So that doesn't work for Zindred.
It doesn't work for Firebrand either. He's the knight.
Zendred's not part of any court.
But you are a disciple of the Raven Queen, Kiziata says.
True.
It can't go to anybody who's already spoken for.
Unless you do is to change your allegiance. It's what it does. It's what she wants.
Are we
Russell-
back yet? Can we speak on this?
Nope.
Russell will let out a
Oh.
sigh and glance at Firebrand and then point to herself.
Yeah, so it seems like no matter it really seems like somebody from the Winter Court is going to end up taking on this burden here. Or not the Winter Court. It seems like somebody from the Fae is going to take on this burden, so it could be Russell. Unless
We also got to
Firebrand,
keep in mind what the ones that we have remaining.
unless Firebrand has his heart set on it, and then let's just do it.
Out of character, I did.
He
I said that's what I said I wanted from the beginning.
Well, where does Firebrand feel like he wants to be?
Nobody's stopping you, Firebrand. Grab it and do your thing.
Yeah, I mean, you could absolutely eat it while we're discussing it.
Your court
Like-
bodyguards are just saying, we don't feel great about this. And Zindred's kind of like, hey, do you? So
Zindred ignores it completely and moves over by Kensiata and asks, does that mean any of the sins if I take them on? It would break my connection to the Raven Queen?
This is a way to become
beings
to my mother.
Yeah, we'll need somebody else to take greed then. It ain't going to be me.
Everybody that takes, is it all of them?
They're all part of my mother.
So we're all gonna end up having to cut our ties with whatever.
So
we
Cole
have
could take 2, or Fireman could take 2, or Russell could take 2. Somebody could take 2. We just don't know what it does.
I wouldn't recommend you taking 2.
Who's talking?
They are the sins of my mother.
Kiziata.
Oh, I don't care what Kiziata has to say. She's a crazy bitch.
So we're all gonna have to do this eventually.
Not necessarily.
No, if Zindred chooses absolutely not, then we'll figure something else out.
You still have Russell, you have T, you have...
Yeah. She's made that realization. There is very little chance that Zindred will take a set.
There's one of
the Raven Queen isn't too important to her.
None of the Obsidian Ravens want it now.
Yeah. So we have...
Is it...
me,
what about
Russell, Cole...
Zameth is Raven Queen. Nashimi is Silk. Nashimi would take it.
We have 4 more. We have 4 sins that need to be assigned.
But Nashimi does not want wrath.
Rexar's angry already. You could give it to Rexar.
That's true. But he doesn't think he's that important, so he's not saying anything.
So I think, these first all the beginning sins, I think we know are going to go to players. It's the last sin that's going to end up probably going to an NPC.
Okay. The stone is beginning to slowly lose some luster.
So y'all figure it out. I don't know enough about him, so.
Russell reaches down and picks it up.
Firebrand, do you stop?
Still on the roof.
Firebrand, did you eat it or what?
Yeah, I did.
You take it?
I thought Russell said she reached down to pick it up.
I reached down and picked it up.
I think he had already eaten it, honestly.
Okay.
I think he just wasn't saying anything. He had his mouth full.
So Russell, he's gonna devour it. Do you wish to stop him? I'll give it.
Russell is going to take it. Wants to take it from him, and in Kiziana, however you say her name, her voice, she says, "You'll lose your ties to the court."
All right, I will need you guys to do opposing sleight of hand rolls.
Maybe all these fucking knights will stop trying to kill me.
I mean, but if you lose your tie to the court, technically, I don't think I have to protect you anymore.
That's a good point, Cole.
But then you don't really give a shit about me either.
That's
you don't
also
want to try
true.
To kill me.
So does that mean I could kill you?
What did you roll, Jacob?
I'm rolling right now.
Okay.
I can guarantee you would not.
7, so you got it.
I'm just talking out the possibilities, HK. Just talking out the possibilities.
I only have a +2 on sleight of hand, and I rolled a 4.
Oh, between fumbling, Firebrand.
Somebody has to have inspiration they can give her.
And devour.
Somebody has to have inspiration.
Opposing roll. All right, Firebrand, you take this. You have this. You have the wrath.
Fumble feathers.
So I do have an inspiration I can give to Russell.
I'm not gonna let you do it because you're winter court.
Oh, I get it. I would be more inclined to have him become Wrath than I wouldn't. I get it. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, then I have a question in regards to inspiration. I had one that I don't know how long you let us hang on to inspiration because I realized that at the start of this that I had one on my sheet that I hadn't used.
Yep. Go ahead.
Can I use that?
Yeah.
Okay.
I have inspiration for singing "I Will Always Love You" earlier.
Let's re-roll it then. Both of you re-roll. This is going on. Re-roll off. Sleight of hand.
Dang it!
Reroll.
Tell me what
Cue the Benny Hill
22.
music.
God damn you!
Holy
You're supposed to have it.
shit.
I got an 18 and I got a +2, so I had a dirty 20.
Oh,
So angry.
All right. You wanted it. You are.
He really wanted it.
You are the new version of the Fire Mage of hell, of hate. Kiziata will look to you, Zindra, and go, "You have what you need. You have gotten what you wanted. May I leave?"
Where will you go?
Back to the plane where I came from. I will go to
Where's
Alanis.
Oh, okay. Okay.
But you spared me, Zindrid. I will grant you one favor. When you need me, I will come to your aid. You just need to say my name 3 times. It's a classic, I know.
Say my name, say my name.
Sure you wouldn't rather give me a pair of shoes to click to get... No.
That's exactly. I was going. There's no place like home.
I could do... You know what?
Do you...
I'll do ruby boots.
That's fine. I'll stick with Kensiata 3 times. Do you answer to just angry bitch?
No, I don't answer to angry bitch, but it's well played.
I was kidding. That was mostly the wrath talking, which I was hoping to be able to convince you to give it up, but yeah.
It is a very angry beast. Okay. That is that. So what's going to happen is, Firebrand, you're going to level up twice. Everybody else will level up once because this is a milestone. You get one of the stones, the sin stones.
Sweet.
And amazing. You almost did lose some people. You did lose one, but the stone, the Revivify, actually came into play enough. And HK and Aleski, you will show back up, and you will know that Firebrand has the stone in him. He is Wrath.
What was that on our diamond count there, Russell?
What?
I thought you said something about how many diamonds we had left.
Oh, I have no idea.
Okay.
So I
said she was down to single digits.
So I would have revivified her if Zindred hadn't.
But you didn't, did you, Cole?
I was going to.
You left her behind, dead on the floor, and came out of the building.
No, I never came out of the building.
Better yet, you were just sitting in there watching her corpse while everybody else was out here.
Maybe because the DM hadn't said we were out of combat yet.
Must be nice to have all these 300 gold piece diamonds laying around.
Zindred started with 3 because she was noble. That's twice she's used hers. She's got 1 left, plus however many we bought that we gave to other people.
Well, and because I gave you a couple, didn't I?
I know we bought them. I don't remember where we divvied them. I knew that I still had 1. I still had 2, I mean.
When T and I went downstairs, went and gallivanted, we ended up with 4 diamonds, and I gave them to you.
Oh. Okay. Then
weird that she didn't give them to the cleric, but I understand.
Ben, when I get back, I immediately go to Vivian.
Okay.
And take her hand, and I walk back out of from the mayor's house.
Mm-hmm.
And I look to her and say, "I've made a decision. I'm going to take the oath that would come with being a paladin.
You are going to worship the same lady?
No. These swords from my mystical family represent a power of justice and of order. I will follow the line of Tyr.
Who's Tyr?
He is from their realm, and he will be coming here.
Okay. Would you reconsider?
Say again?
Would you reconsider?
Who says that?
Vivian.
What now?
Oh, she said, why would I want to reconsider?
For me, please, my love.
I love you. There's no There's nothing about Tyr that would prevent us from being together.
Yes, there is. You must reconsider.
I'm allergic.
There is nothing about bringing back this family and bringing order to this world.
With
That
that,
should-
you feel around you, maybe from the blessings of the well that you consecrated into the Queen of Magic, that there is a strong, vibrant aura connecting into your wife and your son.
Damien.
I'm sorry, when I was there, she called to me, and I felt her power emanate through me. It was the right way to go for me, to protect me from Azarian. She promised that way. I had to worship her. I had to make her my patron. I follow Silk.
Silk could be different. What once were enemies and opposed could go forth. We can change that. You and I.
Then let's change the world together then, as she always would have wanted. There's definitely a weird shimmer going on her eyes.
So we shall do that. One of Tyr, one of Silk, together. A power no world has ever seen before.
Yes. And she kisses you. A long embrace.
He returns.
Alright. We're going to end the session. It is getting late. That's it. Thank you, guys. Until next time.
Thank you, Ben.
Thank you.
Thanks a ton for an awesome epic war fight.
Good fight.
Mm-hmm.
That is kind of what the MO I've always tried to do, and there was a lot on the table. And I think I staggered them pretty well enough to keep you guys